Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're gonna continue our journey with Balkan United, a fictional club that is based in Barking, London, and has a stipulation that only Balkan players can play for it. We are starting our second season in the Sky Bet League 2, and it seems like finally things are picking up for us in this stream. Last season we managed to finish 8th, just a couple of points out of the playoffs. So it was okay, keeping in mind that we were predicted to finish 21st or something like that. I managed to find a couple of players this season, and thanks to that, we are currently predicted to finish 13th, which is absolutely amazing. I think this is some of the best odds we've ever had throughout this save. So let me quickly walk you through the new players. I managed to find a couple of players on loan, and they definitely add quality to the team, and I'm really gonna rely on them. We let a couple of people go, and I don't know, any new players, a lot of them, not really, outside of the guys on loan, but I think we can do good. I think we can do good this season. And this is the first game. It's gonna be versus Oldham. Oldham, unfortunately, last season beat us really badly in I don't know, in the moment when it looked like we can actually launch a serious campaign for the playoff spots. But let's hope we have a better start today. Yesterday we started with 2 losses and it was kind of annoying. Yeah, we have to kind of play all these players, the new ones, to figure out how are they performing in-game and what positions are we going to use them, or are we going to even use them as starting players. Our great badge, great badge. Alrighty, Oldham. Can we start the season at home with a W? Good stuff, we don't concede with the first highlight. Corner for us. It looks like it's gonna be a short one. Ramadani crosses, far post, Lefteris. And hit the target. Come on, man. I brought in an additional young defender and one DM that can also play as DC center half. Because last season, the unfortunate truth is that our best 2 defenders, Dragulup, Stefanovic, and Lefteris, they cannot play well together. They don't play well together, and I have to rotate them. Ideally, it would be them 2. So, athletic, good jumpers. Good jumping and having good jumping reach. You see, even from here you can see that Lefteris is kind of the one. Okay, the new right back for Ramadani. Okay, this is a goal created by 2 of the loanees. Good long ball forward by... How am I gonna call this guy? This guy is Shehu. Okay, Shehu for Ramadani. Chevat, I don't know. No clue how to pronounce this name. Ramadani, okay. That was just an opportunity to bring him in. Otherwise, I don't think that we really needed another striker, because last season, Sir Loser scored 27, I think. And we brought in a new guy in February as a free agent, Lazar, and he scored 13 or something. Keeping in mind that, yeah, he basically started playing for us around March. So both of them were doing well, but this means that this season we have a little bit of depth. And that's something we were never... This is a luxury we never had before. Ostrek. Pazio, Pazio, come on, Pazio, crosses it! Stefanovic for Ostrek, nah. Jumer. Not good, not good. Well, I'm delighted with your performance so far. No, not encourage, praise. My bad. This was my bad. We'll take the blame if we concede here in the next 10 minutes. We're on the edge of these 10 minutes. Good day to you too. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We almost conceded. Shehu, he can cross. Woohoo! 2-0. Amazing stuff. Okay, so one of the loanees, Shehu, with 2 assists. That's amazing. He ran out of bottles. Start kicking hair dryers. I'm doing fine, thank you. This is the first game for the new season. And yesterday after the stream, I spent like half an hour to do some transfer business. And I'm really happy with the players that I managed to brought in. Found 4 guys to get on loan, and they definitely improved the quality of the squad. We are predicted to finish 12th, 13th. Which means that we can definitely even launch a title contender campaign. Loans! Loans! Yeah. Yeah, this is the first time I actually got 4 loanees that I feel they are gonna contribute to the season. It is the first time. It is the first time. It is the first time. Kind of weird game. It doesn't look like we were supposed to win this one. I really hope we don't concede in the final moments of the game. This guy, Shehu, one of the new loanees. He's lonely with 2 assists. No! 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 Yeah. Yeah, and I'll concede another one. Morons. Yeah. Maybe I need a bottle, you're right. Can this actually be a highlight for us? No, this is... Oh, it can be. No, another bad pass. 2 bad passes in a row. No, no, really? Come on, don't do this. I hate you guys. Did you really concede 2 goals in the extra time? Wow. What the actual hell is going on in this game? A couple 6-packs. I need a couple of cans of beer and walk in there like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Mashing bottles. Yeah, exactly. I gotta be happy about this. It's 99 seconds. By the way, I noticed that they really go to training, strength training next day in the morning when you do this. Yeah, they have endurance training when you say we're training tomorrow. It kind of makes sense, but it really changes the schedule. It's a nice touch. The assistant was like, yeah, we were unlucky. No, we were not unlucky. We were trash. We conceded 2 goals after the 89th minute. Yeah, unlucky. It would be... You are lucky that you managed to equalize, because otherwise... I would have kicked your asses. So basically, I managed to bring in... Okay, these 3 guys. I managed to bring in this guy on a free. Tasos. La Paz. Yeah, he's kind of a backup right now, but okay player. This guy for 6k. Yeah, I bought a defender. I should start him next game. Adnan Vugdalic. Yeah, these are the transfers. Nah, I haven't. I haven't seen it. I gotta find it. But are sure it's party, because with things that are happening in Turkish football, I'm pretty much inclined to believe that something like this had happened, and they afterwards, because it was filmed, they were like, oh no, it's parody, it's parody. It didn't happen for real. My god, Carabao. I don't want to play Carabao Cup games. Can I just go on vacation? I want to go on vacation. Now, you two, I don't know. I don't know what to do with you. Okay, so next game is for the Carabao Cup. First round versus MK Dons that are currently Skybad League 1 with us. No kid 3. Okay. So what you're saying basically is that it's before there were mutiny during games. Okay, so we lost to MK Dons, nobody cares. I don't want him to play in the cups. So if you can't, please send the link. I don't think it's against the Geneva Convention. You said it's parody, so it may give me an idea or two. By the way, I think that in FM24, at least, the pep talk reactions are a bit more realistic. That's what I feel I get. Because previously, you were walking very thin ice with what you say. You still walk very thin ice, but I think that it makes a bit more sense on how they react this time. They're not smart, but it's okay. Thank you. I'm opening it in a new window, and I'm gonna watch it later. Oh, it's 57 seconds long. No, okay, I'm gonna watch it later. Thank you. Okay, so go on vacation for next game. Until next game. Oh, next game is no, wrong button. Been there, done that before. Lost playoffs due to that. Play for set pieces. Okay, now. Yeah, I like Kainch playing as a defender. My god, this player can now play everywhere. Nah, I don't want him as a center defender. I want this guy there, and I want the new defender. Where is the new defender? Vugdalic. Get in there. When you're not training up. Come on, man. You ask too much of the guys. You ask too much of them. Okay, Yumer. Am I really sure that Yumer should be playing Shadow Striker? I'm not really sure that Yumer should be playing Shadow Striker. This is one of the new guys. He's on loan from Liverpool and costs 10 million. Nice stuff. We are getting in big boys football now. Okay, I think that Store Loser can play the Shadow Striker. And Horaktik there, I'm not really sure. Ramadan, can he play somewhere else? Yeah, Turecki he can play off the left. So I'm gonna get... Where is Wazar? Where is Bob Lazar? Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar. There he is. To die for the bird. For the shirt and the badge. Well. The only thing that I get really annoyed about is when they don't defend well. When they miss chances, I get mad, but when they do stupid shit at the back, that's when I get really mad. Because it kind of feels the way you're describing it. It feels like they're just not... It feels like they're not trying. And of course we take everything personal. It's because they're not giving everything for the badge, because we are fans and they're not. They're a bunch of mercenaries. Unfortunately, the game is not doing well in defense. Like, the defense is not working right. And I spent a lot of time trying to convince myself and others that that's not the case by building a squad that plays defensively solid football and does not concede goals, and finally I gave up. Defending is just broken. The best way to defend is to gegenpress and keep possession. Yay. And it kind of makes sense, but if you get a great 11 of players that all are okay in defending and you park the bus, it should also work, but it just doesn't. Well, it doesn't when you do it. When the AI does it, it works. Lost so many points when dominating a league because of playing park the bus tactics each and every game. Good start for us, good start. Yeah. And it's kind of annoying because I really spend a lot of time investigating the important... Well, not really investigating, but also searching online for tactics that claim to be solid at the back. Read the SI forum. There are a lot of threads there that describe what you can do and what kind of players to bring in. And I built a Man United squad with like 9 seasons that has no player under 180 centimeters tall. They're all physically strong. They all have great work rate, teamwork, and stamina, great anticipation. Even the strikers have like 11 anticipation, so we're all very well positioned in defense theoretically, but still doesn't work. What just happened was like the expected thing, to concede 3 minutes into the extra time of the first half. Ben? The cheapest goals I've conceded and made me ultra frustrated were in the lower divisions with this team, when a long kick by the goalkeeper, the ball just lands in front of my defender, he just stays there and watches it go over his head, and someone runs in behind and scores it. I do understand it's because the defenders don't have good positioning and anticipation, but god, is it annoying. Your defender just standing there watching the ball, doing nothing, and it goes over their head. And yeah, set pieces, one of the most important things to fix when you don't want to concede and when you want to play defensive football as well. Messi to close lumberjack. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Yeah, you get someone with a lot of pace and some dribbling, and you get a Messi there. My god, you're out. After this strike, you're just gone. Gone with the wind. We have a to-go lead. I'm gonna risk it. These two guys, they don't play well together. I think that the only way to fix it is to just play them together, and eventually they're gonna... If we have good results when they play together, maybe It's gonna go away. I've done this out of pity quite a lot of times, I gotta be honest. Yeah, yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is the old Balkan way. You missed a chance? Get off the pitch! You're not playing the next 3 games. Done that, definitely. My god. This guy that did the penalty just got subbed in 2 minutes ago. Amazing stuff, boys. Whoa, Zealand with safe hands. I know he said he saved 4 penalties, or yeah, he saved 3 penalties the other day, but I didn't expect him to do this today. Of course you do it. If someone says that they never done that, it's just because sometimes it's like the last drop. Or the last straw. In English, I think it's the last straw. Could be the G's, could be a mental issue. Come on, Umer. Ramadani, on the ball. Fudge. I've actually seen managers in real life do that. Sub off players after something stupid on the pitch. Can't really recall an exact instance, but I've seen it. I think at least maybe 5 or 6 years ago, I don't remember the team and the players, but there was a team in the Premier League. The manager subbed in a guy around. So it was not an injury. He made a tactical change. He recognized the mistake with the team selection. He subbed off the starter around 25th minute, put in another guy, and subbed him off before halftime. After doing something stupid. You didn't recognize how pissed you gotta be. You pick someone as a starter, they shit the pants, you put in someone else, and you sub them off before halftime. Shrewsbury Town. Shrewsbury always seemed to me like, or sound to me, like kind of a berry. I know it's Bury, it's not berry, but sounds like, I don't know. Strawberry, Shrewsbury, it's there. Training week in review. The Liverpool guy's training well, so is Adlan. Hiya. We're making some changes. Oh, yeah. I remember that with Baltelli. But also, Pep subbed him off one time. It was in a friendly. He was through one-on-one on the goalkeeper and did something stupid like a back heel or something, and Pep subbed him off right after that. Like, in a minute. It was something really stupid, and he was way off target. Like, he didn't... From the 6-yard box, he put it like 3 meters away from goal. Okay, now the question is, how do I feel about Vukdalic as a center half? He didn't perform great last game, but he's young. Young, 23. This is Balkan's young, 23. In Bulgaria, we still consider them one for the future at 23. Yeah, as you said, Baltelli has to have something Balkan in him. I don't know what it is, but come on, he was raised in Italy. We gotta acknowledge the fact that there are quite a lot of similarities across southern nations. So, Balkan, Italian, a lot of similarities. Okay, so we play versus the Strawberry, Shrewsbury. Oh my god. What a drop-off. So at the beginning of the save, they want a promotion, and now they're dropping and dropping and dropping. They're dropping like it's hard, dropping like it's hard. Okay. What I do? I want Aaron Doyle to be there. You want Nasser? Yeah. Why not? Yeah, okay. Let's do it like this. Yeah. Totally agree with you on that. Barbarians. By the way, I think that the Romans were calling barbarians the tribes to the north, so the Germans theoretically are the barbarians. Or at least part of the barbarians. Woohoo! Krajnic, what a strike from outside of the box. Praise! Praise! Bojan Krajnic, Jan Krajnic, sorry. By the way, Spalato. Where does the 1950 come from? And is it Spalato or is it Spalato? Is it the German way or is it the English way? Things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. Okay. Alrighty. Let's say that. Let's praise him. Let's switch to positive. Nah, let's keep on attacking. Oh my god, this is a counter. Kick him! Kick him! Sore loser for Shehu. Back to sore loser. El Patio. Shehu can cross it. He doesn't. Finds Krajnic. Ostrek, I guess this guy should be called. And now we're gonna concede. I hate this with passion. Get me Bob Lazar. You will make him suffer. Come on, guys. Don't be... Don't be like the first game. Come on. Bro. Man not happy. Okay. What I can do is put Matteo Dashi. Okay. Numer. Then I'm gonna do this. To advance forwards. CM on support. Mezzala on attack. Complete wingback on attack. Give them pep talk. Come on. I want us to score, boys. They have one shot on target. One shot on target. If you know what I mean. We're gonna concede here, right? What an annoying way to drop points. What an annoying way to drop points. Somehow we managed to have 0.3 XG with 5 shots on target. Okay. Alright. Training tomorrow. What were you LOLing about? The Bob Lazar or... What is it? Yeah, they were lucky, yeah. Vols. We're not... No. Well, he was called Lazar, and I was like... I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's Lazar. Dusan Lazar, but... What if we call him Bob? I get so much more emotionally invested with players when I give them nicknames. I started doing this recently, but it's fun. Can you imagine Bob Lazar running up front as a striker? What is he right now? 60? 60-ish? He honestly looks 57 to me. Or at least last time he was at Joe Rogan's. Just rename them. Just rename them. Because otherwise I would just be calling him Lazar. And I will never make the mental connection with Bob Lazar. Okay, so we play versus Port Vale. They're currently 17th. It's an important game. I'm gonna make dramatic changes to the squad. Like Gulen. Oh, he's back. Oh, this guy was injured. Was he? No, it's... Oh my god. I don't know how to pronounce Chevat. Chevat. I guess it's Chevat. Let him just be Gulen. It's easier. It's easier. Gulen. Gulen? We know how to pronounce this. Yumer. For Sir Loser. Now. Could I maybe make a change? Yeah. I'm gonna make a change to the left back. Where is Bilal Nasser? I love this guy, by the way. Lebanese Bulgarian. English. But he's Bulgarian. Lebanese Bulgarian English. Bilal Nasser. His dad's been around. I can tell you that. Okay. Let's do this. Now... Svilku, wanna play? Ostrek. Is this how I read this one? Is this a sh? I think it's an sh. Ostrek. You can help me with that. Is it Ostrek? Okay. If it sounds right to me and sounds right to you, that's how we're gonna call him. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I want to play all my 3 players capable of scoring goals together. So where is Bob Lazar? Bob Lazar up top. Ramadani on the left. And Georgios Alexelis with the nickname Sore Loser playing through the middle. I feel it. We're gonna smash him. Go out there and impress me. This is so aggressive as a statement. Go out there and impress me. By the way, they were playing a FIFA formation. They were playing the 4-3-2-1 flat. Look at this. 4-3-2-1. It's not flat, it's 4-3-2-1 DM. We're playing down the flanks, so theoretically, our default tactic should work against them. I'm trying to remember which Croatian team had this S with a thing up top. There was one. Not Osijek. Šibenik. This is how I pronounce it. But I don't know this team. Šibenik. Bob Lazar was offside. How many Croatian teams can I name? Not many. Ten years ago. Yeah, that's maybe a reason I've never heard of them. Although I'm not that young, so... Nah, I think I only know the teams that play in European tournaments. We're not playing well in this game, and the annoying thing is that this is the team that is bottom of the table right now, and we always do this. We always do this. Bilal Nasser. Wow, Bob Lazar. Bye-bye, my friend. My god, all of them. Look at them. Look at them. All the strikers. 6.2s. Croatian Hoffenheim. What? Who do you call Croatian Hoffenheim? Can't even imagine. Croatian Hoffenheim. Well, the way you put it, have you heard of Ludogorets? The Bulgarian Hoffenheim. Zrinski. Weren't they Zrinski Mostar, or it's a different team? Zrinski Osijek. Different team. My home team Levski, we played against Osijek some 10 years ago. Jessica Sofia played versus Zrinski Mostar. Ludogorets have a couple of games versus... No, they haven't played versus Dinamo. Or have they? Maybe once in the Champions League. Maybe once in the Champions League group stage. I haven't tried that one. Have I? There is a pub in Sofia that offers a lot of beers from the Balkans, and I've tried maybe 90% of them. I like them. Quite a lot of them. But I can't remember Osijek. I tried Osijek. I don't think so. Maybe don't have it. My attackers are doing nothing in this game. We can't hit the target. We can't score. This is how football works. In order to put it in the back of the net, you gotta hit the frame. If you're not just counting on them scoring an own goal. Come on, don't be like this. Stop with the unlucky shit. Stop with the unlucky shit. I'm not buying that. Good news is we're undefeated. We're going for invincibles here. We're gonna draw our way to mid-table finish. Theoretically last season. So, last season. Mid-table finish was 69 points. So, if we draw 30 games, 35 games and win the rest, we're pretty much in for a mid-table finish. 69. 69 is a good number. What's going on in Croatia? Croatian First League. Who this? I've never heard of this team. Slaven Belupo. Rudeš. Varaždin. Hey, Rijeka. We've played versus Rijeka as well in the European tournaments 20 years ago. Hajduk Split. Gorica or Gorica, I'm not really sure. Croatia Zmijavci. The Slaven Belup. Okay, they're the Slavia Sofia of Bulgaria. We have a team Slavia Sofia. Never been relegated. Never won anything. They've been in Bulgarian professional football forever. Forever. Done nothing. Never. Nada. Okay, I lied. They've won it 7 times. We don't count this one. It was mafia money. But like, okay, they may have won something before the end of the World War II. Good for them. Yeah, they won the cup versus us, so me saying that they never win anything is kinda dumb. Ten or 15 years, firstly. Stay there. I don't know, I don't get these teams, honestly. I don't know how you achieve that, because you're either at one point gonna be so bad if you're gonna get relegated, or you're gonna do well enough in order to achieve something. But maybe like with Slavia Sofia, they won the cup once versus us. They played Catenaccio for 90 minutes and won on penalties. So it was 120 minutes. Or no, they maybe scored one lucky goal and they just won it 1-0. I was at the game. It was a ridiculous one. The whole game was played in the final third for us. They had one counter, scored a goal, and then Mourinho style. I think it's a matter of ownership. Because, for example, this team in Bulgaria, they are maybe the only team in the professional football that's just trying to play Bulgarian players. And whenever an offer comes from outside of Bulgaria, they just sell. They're like, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna stay in the elite division. We're not gonna invest because we don't have money. They have a sole owner. Yeah, makes sense. But in a league like the Croatian one, with the success of Dinamo over the years, but you're selling well. Man, the single thing that I hate so much about Bulgarian football is, okay, Bulgaria right now is about 5.5, 6 million as population, and every time we do badly, they come up with something like, but we're a small country, what do you expect? And I'm like, guys, Croatia is 3.5 million. Look at them, look at what they're doing. I've always had huge admiration for how ex-Yugo countries are doing in all team sports. Because even basketball, also you have water polo, you have volleyball. We've had our brief spells of being good at volleyball, but recently we've been shite. Yeah, exactly. That's why if I ever get to be someone in Bulgarian sports, team sports, football, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna contact top 3 teams in Croatia and top 3 teams in Serbia. And I'm gonna be like, guys, I wanna come watch what you do, and I'm gonna pay you for this. Just give me someone that's gonna answer my questions. Yeah, I forgot handball as well. Because we don't have handball in Bulgaria. Like, it's a non-existent sport here. It's forgotten. No one remembers that this sport exists. Guys, you're making it a bit tougher for me to pick the starting 11 right now. I've seen so many best performances the last couple of games. Yeah, and when you say top 10, we mean worldwide, which is the most impressive thing to me. Super impressive. Sorry, I'm saying it because Bulgaria, in all of these sports, we can get to top 10 in Europe. Sometimes we cannot get into the top 10 on the Balkans. Which is kind of tough. Man, the Euros now have how many teams? 30 something? There are 52 countries in Europe or something like that. Even less. What 52? Not 50. How many countries do we have in Europe? 50-ish. 70% of them reach the finals, and we don't play in the finals. The F. You know what? I'm just gonna agree to what the Assman says. Okay, Assman, you pick the squad, let's see how it does. Me picking the squad is not working lately, so let's see what you have in mind. I gotta Google this. I feel dumb right now. How many countries in Europe? How many do we have right now? 50, exactly 50. Yeah, because when I was schooled, it was 48. And I don't know the number of countries that have been established over the last 20 years. Yeah, I think it's only Kosovo and Montenegro new ones. Since I was in school. Yeah. The Bulgarian squad that reached the semi-final of the World Cup 94, it was absolutely amazing. And I was super happy, by the way, with the Croatian squad 98. I was super pumped about it. Great number of players. Great players. Unfortunately, from what I hear, Davor Šuker turned into the Bulgarian... Sorry. The equivalent of the Bulgarian Bobby Mikhailov, our goalkeeper back then, who ran the Football Federation for 20 years and has largely been recognized as part of corruption schemes and stuff. But Davor Šuker was a great player. This is so annoying. I launched a search for Boban, and the first result is Boban Marjanovic, Serbian professional basketball player. No, I'm searching for Zvonimir Boban. Also a great player from what I remember. Really? This is a real story. You're not cheating me. This is unreal. There's been a lot of rumors with him being linked to the Dynamo success. At least that's what they say in Bulgaria, I don't know. But when it comes to corruption, we know this shit here, so we know how it works. We know who's doing it well. Is it 10 years again? Or is it 10 years ago? Oh yeah, the flight thing. The coins. Gosh. The weird thing is he doesn't need them. Whoa. By the way, what is Niko Kovac doing now? Is he Wolfsburg coach or he just left? I don't get it from what I see online. Shitty parts. Is this for Niko Kovac or this is for Gavroshukir? I guess it's for Gavroshukir, right? Yeah. I honestly was not expecting back to Niko Kovac. I was not expecting him to be a good coach. And I was really impressed by his achievements. Goal you have with your sounds. Oh my god, this sounds so much like what was the guy, the French coach that was picking the team based on their astrological signs. Raymond Domenech, who left out Ludovic Julie and someone else because they were Aries? I don't know. Something like that. I don't care which astrological sign they had, but it sounds so much like it. I'm not picking the team based on who's doing well. I'm picking them because they have the correct date of birth. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And then they went on drawing 3 games in the World Cup. And hitting the bar and the post cumulatively around 77 times in these games. It's very weird thing. Yeah, and Patrice Evra left between the second and third game. This should be part of a compilation, topping a compilation on YouTube when international football management goes wrong. Yeah, sorry R9. You're a Virgo, and I don't like Virgos. If you were a lion, Leo, sorry. If you were a Leo, it would have been way better, but only if you were a Leo. You would have had such a great career. I do understand being like interested in numerology, but making big decision based on this is pure madness. It's pure madness. By the way, it seems like you know your Croatian football. Do you follow more Austrian football or Croatian football? Seems like you follow more Croatian football to me. not playing this game. I don't care about playing against Arsenal under 21s. Let's go on holiday for a day. Hello, Adelaide Burton in kick. Sorry, I just saw the message. Yeah, I'm playing Football Manager. Isn't it evident? Like, whoa. This is so funny. I know people that worked in Bulgarian newspapers, and it has been definitely confirmed and largely adopted as a practice during the 90s and the early noughties, that whoever finishes their story for the tomorrow's newspaper first, they just sit down and write the horoscopes. Out of thin air, of course. At least what this guy did was based on something else. Not pure imagination. Because I'm pretty sure in the 80s they were really pretty serious because pretty serious about their horoscopes. Because people actually read newspapers, that's why. Yeah, I feel it. In Bulgaria, we have a saying that, but it's not only in Bulgaria. I think it's the way same across the globe. Football fanship is transferred across generations from parent to children, so kind of makes sense. If all the games I'm watching are of Team X, of course, everyone around me is gonna incline and be interested in that. Oh yeah, the coffee mugs. I haven't seen this in a long time because my grandma used to do it, and she definitely it was a thing, man. It was definitely a thing. My grandma was doing it, and all her friends were saying that she's making good predictions, and she had her friends coming over, only female friends, coming over and reading coffee mugs. Like, they're gonna talk to each other for an hour and drink the coffee, sip the coffee, have something sweet to eat, and then the real deal begins. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Thank you for reminding me. Because it's just a natural part of my childhood. Alright, if I pick based on form, Bob Lazar should play. Let's put Bob Lazar in. Alexelis should play. Yumer should play. Selimovic should play. Stian Pergiov should play. And this is how you ruin your season, by starting picking people based on form, when half of their form is from friendly games. But it's think of the past here, honestly. The moment you said it, I was like, I've never heard of this for the last 15 years. Even been mentioned. Is it still something that's happening? Do you know of people that are still doing this? You obviously do. Otherwise you wouldn't mention it. By the way, on the Balkans we're so superstitious. Gosh, we are so superstitious. I have a sister and she lives in Germany, in Bavaria, and She has male friends that got to date and marry Bulgarian women, and everyone is like, all the Germans are like, what the hell is this? So many superstitions. And I've witnessed conversations between Germans talking to each other about the tiny little bitties in day-to-day life. You don't leave your bag on the floor because it's on losing money. You don't do this, you don't do that, you don't, you have to do this. If you do this, you have to throw salt behind your back. If you do this, it's so funny listening to the Germans talking about this. I always had a great fun. Of course, bags are never left on the floor, and it's super weird because in Western Europe they do it all the time. All the ladies, when they go to a cafe, they just drop their bags on the floor, and it's not like that with Bulgarians. We don't do this. My sister has been living in Germany for 20 years. She's not doing this. Even more so, her husband's not doing this now. No one's doing this around them. Superstitions are like they're like viruses. Once you hear about them, you're like, ah, we're doing this. It's wrong. Yeah, rituals is the word that I just slipped my mind. Yeah, it's little rituals, exactly. And it's, by the way, my fiancée. She has some distant Greek origin. And when we're talking about rituals, mate, my god, you have no idea. Maybe you have, but if you don't, you have no idea. Thank you very much, thank you very much. She actually accepted it 2 months ago to the date. 2 months ago, exactly 2 months ago. So, I was saying that with the Greek man, oh, wow, you have no idea. If you think that we are superstitions and we are superstitious, you have no clue. You have no clue. How far it can go. As you said a couple of times, it's a thing of the Balkans. Seems like. Why are we constantly playing with a deep line? What happened there? I should have, maybe I did accept some suggestion by the ass man. They wiped the floor with dust flaps. Oh. By the way, with the Greeks, even more, I keep on confirming that we're so similar here in the Balkans, like all of us. And I know we have our past, and there are a lot of reasons for us to be against each other in many cases, but we're so similar, man. Okay, we conceded to headers. I hate this with passion. Why do I keep saying that I hate things with passion? Is this like a real thing in English language? Is it like a phrase? Is it an idiom? Idiom? How do you pronounce this word in English? Idiom? Idiom? Idiom. It should be idiom. Idiom, yeah. Or am I just making it up? Okay, third header conceded. I think I'm done with playing Kranjc, who's 178 as a center half. There's also something else. across the ages we've been living together under different rulers sometimes, but living together as peoples. So it makes sense that the way we view life is also similar. By the way, do you often travel south? Do you visit Croatia, Serbia, other Balkan countries? Yeah, but customs are not even the same when you visit one region of Bulgaria to another. I'm pretty sure it's the same in Serbia, maybe in Croatia as well. For example, we have even in terms of language and how we speak Bulgarian, we have so many different pronunciations across the country that, like, some 17 years ago, my sister was here in Bulgaria with a friend of hers. She is a polyglot. She speaks the friend. She is half Irish, quarter Irish, quarter German, quarter Spanish, something like that. And she speaks those languages by default, and she also speaks another 3 or 4. And we were laying on a beach in Bulgaria, and at one point she was like, "Hey, what are these people talking? What is this language they're speaking?" And we're like, "It's Bulgarian." She was like, "This is not the same Bulgarian you're speaking." We're like, "It is pretty much the same, but the pronunciation is different." Well, it's a good thing you still have family you visit. That's nice. I've honestly never been to Croatia, and I wanna visit. It's just a bit weird because right now I'm living at the seaside in Bulgaria, and in order for me to visit Croatia, I used to live in Sofia. I'm originally from Sofia, and by car from Sofia it's okay. But now I live at the seaside, at the Black Sea, and it's quite a long trip. It's not one to take by car. It's kind of weird with a plane as well. Italian is integrated. Yeah. That makes sense. I've heard stories from my mom that even during... what should I call it? The Soviet era? Yeah, let's call it the Soviet era. The socialist, communist era. People in modern day Slovenia and Croatia, they were all like way more influenced by Western culture and having way more connections with Italy and Austria, Germany as well. What I heard is that they live different, in a different way generally. It's Luke, of course, Luke. Oh. I have a weird example. In Bulgarian, okay, I have other friends living in Germany, and while communicating with people speaking Croatian and stuff like this, one of the girls, she was in a situation where they were like at a party or something, and someone would drive her somewhere, and or they were about to drive someone somewhere, and because she was trying to speak like in Serbo-Croatian, something in her head, and of course naturally we tend to use Bulgarian words as well, and she used zakaram, which is drive you to somewhere. But I know that karam in yeah, Serbo-Croatian means something else. Давай се карamo malo. it was, I guess, misunderstood. I find it really tough, by the way, speaking in Serbian. I know a lot of Bulgarians that just go to Serbia and straight off understand what people are saying, try to communicate, use some Serbian words, use some Bulgarian words, and eventually they get what they want. I don't feel like it at all, man. I've been to Belgrade once. Loved it. I was absolutely naturally speaking to everyone in English. They were speaking to me in Serbian. I understood nothing. Absolutely nothing. You really understand Polish? You do? I remember an occurrence like a really long time ago. At the seaside in Bulgaria, we were with my parents at a station. Fuck for a word. How call it in Bulgarian? And there were Polish, Russian, Serbian, Bulgarian people. And the thing we found out is that no one understands the Polish, only the Russians. That's why I'm impressed. You never knew what to say. Yeah, a lot of words. The weird thing is that a lot of words are similar, but a lot of words are very different. Very different. And honestly, Polish... Oh, there was also Czech people. Bulgarian and Czech people, we don't understand each other very well. From Polish, I cannot pick a single word, man. Not a single word. By the way, how big is the difference? Because I think that nowadays, because I'm saying Serbo-Croatian, it was common knowledge that it's Serbo-Croatian language. Nowadays, what is accepted? Are these two different languages? Are they like very closely related? Are they the same language? Of course, they develop separately, but yeah, question is, what is accepted today? Aha, gotcha. So, pretty much, you can understand each other perfectly, but have a couple of different words, pronunciation is different, stuff like that. And with Bosnian, can you understand the thing? Or is it the same thing? Australian English. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Australian. By the way, you gotta love the way Australians and southern states in America speak English. It's just beautiful to listen. It's like they have half a kilo of gum in their mouths and they're trying to tear everything inside so they can actually move their tongue around and pronounce stuff. Gotcha. Gotcha. I do speak a bit of German, by the way. And it's kind of weird because, of course, what we learn in Bulgaria would be Hochdeutsch. And I'd say there's quite a big difference between Hochdeutsch and what you get if you travel to Bavaria or... Yeah. And once I've been to Schwabian, and there were people talking to me, and I was like, what the hell you just said? And one moment I was like, because obviously, because I started learning German as a very small kid, my pronunciation is, if I say just a word or two, you cannot really distinguish that I'm a foreigner. And I really had a situation in Schwabian when I was like, man, I'm foreign. I don't understand a single word. And the guy just turned to me and said it in pure German, not in Schwabisch. And I was like, okay, clear. Now I do understand you. Yeah, the Albanian is different, yeah. Gotcha. So you said Montenegro is between Serbia and Dalmatian. Interesting. I've never heard Slovenians speak, by the way. Never heard Slovenians. Macedonians? I would, for political reasons, refrain to comment on Macedonians by default. By default. I let them be what they want to be. And how they want to feel about the world. Seriously, that distant. Like Polish. Nah, don't call it West Bulgaria, like. Yeah, we had our claims to that territory ages ago, but nowadays, different folks. The only thing that I cannot agree with is history theft, and they do that a lot. And I honestly feel they should be ashamed of it. They're not. So. But as I said earlier, same people on the inside. Like, everyone on the Balkans, we're the same, man. As I said, maybe different, yeah, different uprising, different background, different stuff like this. But basically, down to the core, we're all people. We are the same, all of us. We want the same things. We are moved by the same things. We are hurt by the same things. So we're the same people. They do speak Croatian. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. By the way, because I was just talking about Macedonia, Northern Macedonia. You see how politically correct I am. Like, I'm playing a Balkan save, man. I'm not doing the I'm not doing a thing Bulgaria versus the world. Great Bulgaria with Macedonia included, and of course northern Greece as well. I'm not doing something like this. I'm all about peace. And I don't smoke. Just to make it clear. Yeah, same shit here. Same shit here. Whenever I say something that can be considered offensive towards our nations in the Balkans, it's more like a meme thing. Okay, we are currently 8th, by the way, which is, we're doing fine. Did we lose just one in the league? I think we did lose one. That's all. We're doing fine. Yeah, one lost. Okay, I'm gonna take 1 minute break so I can prepare myself a cup of coffee. And I'm gonna be back in a minute. See you in a minute. Wrong button. No, not that button. The other button. Alrighty, back we are with a fresh cup of coffee, and my god, did I overuse the air conditioner here? I'm feeling cold right now. Okay, so we are currently 7th. 3 games won, 3 games drawn. We unfortunately lost 1, which means that we are not gonna be invincibles. But after 7 games being played, we are just 5 points behind first place. And keeping in mind how many points we dropped in the 90th minute and after, we're doing fine. We are doing fine. Yeah, I want postponements. Postpone. Northampton Town. A 6-pointer for place in the playoffs. By the way, with the current strength, wow, that's a huge drop off. We're not predicted to finish 19th, but yeah, this is not really serious difference in results. Yeah, it's twice as many, but twice as many, twice as much. It's twice as much. We've been defying the odds throughout the save. We are doing miracles. I am one of the most renowned coaches. Oh, by the way, when I said that, can I go on a coaching? Am I? This is the bug. I swear it is the bug. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it after the game. Okay, so Northampton 3rd. Club atmosphere, okay-ish. Managerial support, bene. The bug is that if you go on a vacation and come back from vacation and then go on a vacation, go on holiday as well, sorry, again, even if you click cancel, it considers it the go on vacation button. I've been screwed like this a couple of times because while streaming I use go on vacation a lot to just quick sim until the next game, and sometimes when I've done that, the next time I go here I see that okay, I cannot go to next match because it's today, and then when I click cancel, it starts simulating and it simulates through a game. It's super annoying. I honestly lost a... Really, I lost a playoff for the Sky Bay League 2 because, like this, I unwittingly simulated through the first game. And when we lost it... We lost it with a 93rd minute goal. Alright. What did I say? I'm never playing this guy again there. Yeah, but I don't save. I just don't save. And my auto saves are like every 5 years. Saving for me is okay. Yeah, this is slow, by the way. I have a really monstrous PC. It's really powerful one. But because I do experiments for YouTube, and I'm gonna show you. I have saves, mate. I have saves. I have all of them. I have all the saves. I have a lot of saves. Yeah, and if it keeps on creating saves for me, I'm like, no. No. I don't need another gazillion saves because I'm simulating the world for 600 years. Oh, I'm no stranger saving the game. Yeah, but these are all different experiments, so... Yeah, and there were some of those that are auto saves, and I'm like... At one point I was like, no. No. No rolling 3 saves. Same save. 5 years. That's it. Alrighty. Let me pick a squad for this game. Bob Lazar, up top. Pergelov playing on the left. It said Pergelov playing on the left. Dude, are you kidding me? Is this a bug? I pick Pergelov and it switches Gulen and Svioku. Yeah, another bug. Can I do this, by the way? I should play these guys as Shadow Striker all the time. Why am I not doing this? I'm dumb. Yeah, it's for the content, mate. Doing content is kind of fun. I understand why it gets old and not fun after some time, but and I'm still not making no money, so I'm doing it for the fun. I've been a software developer for 16 years. And I just don't want to write code anymore. Not that I'm gonna be a huge content creator, I don't think so, but I'm having a sabbatical right now. Took some time off and decided to do something fun. Initially I was like, let's code a game, and then I started looking into it and I was like, yeah, that's something I'm not doing. And we win this one versus Northampton. Pergelov for Lapeas. Krajnic on the ball. Ostrek with a very bad pass. Nope. I'm not happy. Me not happy. Me not happy. They are overwhelming us. Coffee's much needed indeed. I don't know. By the way, give me an honest opinion if you see some of the videos. The first 100 of the videos were just like my initial save to have some content and to learn the craft of editing videos and stuff like this. And after the Levski save, that's when I started doing actual content for YouTube. If you go through the content, you're gonna understand why I have a player that has the nickname of Sore Loser. Another small creator like me, very cool guy, called Ross. He's from Birmingham. And we do play against each other by spinning the wheel to determine who's gonna play which team. And by the way, also we also do another thing where we spin the wheel. It determines which team we're gonna play against each other. And then we spin it again for 3 roles we have to have in the squad. It's by the way, it's fun. You may enjoy my experiment with a starting 11 Erling Haalands. In that case, but it's not a starting 11, it's clickbait. It's starting 10 because I thought that it's not fair to put Erling Haaland in goal, and I left him Ederson in the squad. I do some experiments, but they're interesting to me. But it seems like people on YouTube don't like them, or maybe there is a particular type of experiment that people like. Yeah, the Erling Haaland one, making a team just of Erling Haalands, is one that worked well and people liked it. So maybe I just should trust my gut and do what I think is fun. Who's that I thought is gonna be fun. I'm preparing one with top 20. Yeah, I'm gonna create it. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate all of the top 20 players according to current ability in the database and set them as one-man band, one-man team in Premier League and gonna see what happens. Unfortunately, initial results show that maybe I've already found out that Erling Haaland is super overpowered, playing in each and every position himself. Because he's tall, he's strong, and he's obviously doing well in defense. I didn't expect that. Of course it makes sense, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the encouragement. That's what I try to do. I have friends that are doing YouTube content, and they're like, we'll discuss what's working and what's not working. Like, at some point, I'm like, guys, I don't particularly care. I just do what I enjoy. Because it's not the job right now. But if it's the job, I do understand why people run out of ideas. Right now I'm posting about 3 videos a week, which is quite a lot of work. And I'm about to probably find a full-time job soon. Because I'm a freelancer right now, having a lot of free time. And you can't really create 3 videos a week that are good quality between other things. It just takes the time, like everything else in life. Ba-dum-bum. I need a change because things are not working. Things are not working. 12-hour streams, yeah. Honestly, for example, Zealand, I know it's what he does for a living, but man, he's streaming how many times? Maybe 4 times a week generally, and his streams are really long. It's a job, man. It's a job. It's a full-time job, even more. You envy him. I'm a fan of him because his videos is what returned me to playing Football Manager. I've played Football Manager since Championship Manager time, Championship Manager 1-2, Championship Manager 4, and then I've been playing Football Manager every 4 or 5 years. I do one save. It obsesses me over 3-month period. I'm like, I cannot have this in my life. I just can't have this in my life. And at some point, a couple of years ago, his videos started popping up. And I was like, oh yeah, you can do fun stuff in Full Manager. Let's try it again. And I came back. Maybe 2022 is the first Full Manager that I played since 14, 12, something like that. Yeah, gotcha. I'm pretty sure it becomes boring. Two, 3 months is even closer to the time span that I was doing previously. Don't tell me it crashed. It crashed. Did it crash? What is this? Okay, we all know that I wanted 3-2. And I say because talking about saves. No, I saved it. When you said something about saving, I just pressed Control S to see how slow it saves. Okay. What is this, really? Can I do something? Nope. It's just gone. It's dead. Alrighty, that's a first. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You just set my ass here. And now I can save scum. Because we all know. We have it on stream. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. We all know. I've won this game. So I'm gonna save scum as much as I want. Can I do something? Save. I don't want to save the game. I just want to progress. Can I go to one of the teams or something? Yeah, if I go to full time and press on one of the players. That is crazy. I can maybe save again now. Okay, so we lost Swindon and then we won. We're winning this one, 3-2. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wow. No continue for me. No continue for me. Okay, so let's go here. And let's try and see what happens. My god, I scrolled. Yeah, I scrolled. I know I scrolled. So after the 3-0 loss to Swindon, we won 2 in a row. That's what I remember. Yeah. We won this one 3-2. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna simulate until we win this one. Ha ha ha! There we go. Without an injury. Because we have no one injured. And if we get a key player injured, I'm not gonna accept it. 3-3, unacceptable. 3-3 is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I don't know. I don't. I'm using the default skin. I downloaded a couple of skins the other day. I just can't use other skins. I'm so used to the default one. F off. We won it 3-2. I don't care that I got a red card. We all know the final result of the game. I'm not taking this bullshit. I want my W. I want my W. And now the game is gonna be really scummy and show me how many times I could have played it and never win it. 3-0 sounds better. I gotta pee. See you in 30 seconds. Scandalous. We just witnessed a YouTube Twitch streamer saves coming live on stream and winning 3-0 versus Northampton. I washed my hands, by the way. Very important part of going to B. Yeah, so alrighty. I'm gonna save again because I don't want to save scum this same game again. I'm gonna save scum the next one. Thanks to this very fortunate turn of events, because we won it 3-2 before the game crashed, and that would have meant that we would be 7th based on goal difference, but now we're 6th because we won it 3-0. Oh my god. But do we have injuries? I didn't check for injuries. No injuries. Righty. What is in store for us? Oh, Bristol Street Motors Trophy Southern Section Group E. A game that I don't care a tiny bit. So, Turkey. A team that I've brought European glory to. Maybe around 2008, playing with them. So... exactly my thought, man. The first time I saw we were participating in this tournament, I was like, what the hell is Bristol Saint? Because I was like, what should be ST? Abbreviation meaning. It's Street Motors Trophy, because obviously the Bristol Street Motors is maybe a company or a... I doubt they're a yacht club. Maybe a hot rod shop. They are... It seems like they are the official sponsors of the... what should be Skybet League trophy. It's only for the Skybet League 1 and Skybet League 2. I can't. No! You can't park the bus. You can only use a hot rod. And what do hot rods do? Run wild with the wind. So you can only use players with pace more than 10. I guess. Now, the thing is that I don't care about that shitty trophy. As I said. Because the only thing that matters to me is getting my team improved. And it goes through... promotion. Rest for 2 weeks. My top players. And let's come back on the 10th of November. It's October, sorry. I don't know the months. The 10th month is October, indeed. Yesterday I saw the Grand Tour. The last episode. It was super fun. Driving through Africa. Mauritania. I have a buddy with whom we play FIFA together. Only co-op. And as he said, we've been so used to the Top Gear way of making things. And at some point we're like, they're using the same jokes, Jeremy Clarkson and the others. But when you see an episode of them once a year, it feels so nostalgic. I so much love it. Are you shitting me? You drove Jeremy Clarkson for real? Seems like a fun guy, by the way. Alrighty. The Exeter game is now gone. Wow. The graphic card fails to render the video while I'm simulating. Interesting, very interesting. And it's one of the most expensive graphic cards in the world. Go figure. Are you a fan of the show? The fact that you recognized him and you know him by name means that you are at least aware of what he's doing. I want to know the big crush sometimes. That's a good one. Yeah, he's a big boy. I see it on screen. I don't know how tall he is. I'm 196, so I think that he's probably close to my height. But he also has a huge belly. It's kind of weird. He looks very weird on camera. Yesterday when I saw the show, just he has like this huge belly. It starts like underneath his chest. It's just enormous. Enormous! Let me check. I gotta check. How so is Jeremy Clarkson? By the way, James May, he's exactly as tall as me. 196. Wow, he's really 196, really? I thought he's shorter than me. What just happened? Hello, positively glad, if I read it correctly. Thank you for rating. How is everyone doing? We were just talking about Jeremy Clarkson being 196. And me being surprised about it. I know it's not what you expect from a full major stream, but this is where talking about stuff got us. So many get the name wrong. Well, it is... I'm not gonna lie to you. The uppercase and lowercase letters are making it a bit tough to read. What did you stream up to this moment? And why did you decide to rate us? And again, welcome. I'm asking because every time I rate someone, I've been in their chat. I've been there, said a couple of words. Not a guy. At least tell us what you're streaming. What you were streaming up to right now. F1 manager. This gotta be fun, by the way. I'm just a football manager streamer. If FIFA was a thing right now, a playable game, I would have probably streamed that one as well. I tried streaming a different game only once. It's Infection-Free Zone, because I'm a fan of the zombie lore thing. And I tried streaming that game on beta release day. It was so horrible that I've never tried doing that again. How many games did you stream so far? Do you keep track? Spalato, by the way, with yeah, I would never try telling that man where to sit. At least if you've seen him on the show or any of his shows or anything from him on television, you'd know better. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a smart ass or something. Put you in place if you try telling me where to sit in the car. You should probably feel lucky that he didn't demand driving the car instead of you. Come on, boys. Nope! Defend! Defend! What is going on? How do I do this? Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope I can return the favor next time. Just follow you, so thank you very much again for the raid. Hope to catch you on stream and share some experience with you. Oh, we just conceded. Unfortunate. Timmermans. Oh, Patio. Oh, that's a red. That's a red. That's a red. From here on, we should win this one. By the way, if it wasn't for the saves coming that I had to do because of the game crashing, it would have been 2 games in a row that I play in which we get a red card versus us. So next time I start complaining about being unlucky in this game, someone should remind me of this. Schla! Ostrek. Well-placed shot. To the right. And... Oh. 3 minutes in the extra time of the first half. We've been there. We've conceded that. I know how it feels. Goals are coming in. I know how it feels. No one's gonna say that because you're not saying it when I get to the Premier League and have a gazillion people watching. You're not gonna tell that, right? By the way, it's on YouTube right now, so it's there forever. One does not simply remove a video from YouTube. No, not encourage. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why do I keep doing this today? Brain fart after brain fart. Praise. You've been praised. Come on, boys. 5 minutes to go. Well done, well done. Check who's gonna cross it. Oh, low cross, driven cross. El Patio, back to Horakti. Nightbot, nothing. They better be. 'Cause I'm gonna find ya. Well done, lads. That was a good win for us. By the way, winning this should mean that... Oh, wow! Wow. We have 2 games in hand. Mate. We're doing it. We're aiming for the top. We are flying high. Let me show you the secret sauce. This is the secret sauce. And now because I'm not really rotating, they're gonna start complaining after 10 games. Right after the next game. And it's gonna go south. Nah, honestly, we were lucky. If it wasn't for the red card last game... Not last game. Game that I safe scummed. Replicate. I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have won that one. They were 2-1 up, and they were looking good. But it is what it is. Zealand adapts game to start counterattacking. He will start counterattacks with long throws whenever possible. Because, you know why? Because Zealand has vision. Zealand has 16 vision. This guy looks... Doesn't look like Zealand. Offensive Zealand. Making me laugh. Did you see the video that he, in the Zealandism channel, that he actually saved 3 penalties? That's why, previously, he was, this guy, Dragoljub Stefanovic, he was Zealand. But the moment I heard that Zealand saved 3 penalties, I put the nickname to the goalkeeper, and as you saw today, he actually saved a penalty. So... Oh my god, red links all over the place. Make me think twice about changing stuff. I don't want this guy, Jan Krajnic, playing as a center half. Look at him. 7 jumping reach, 178. He's like Lisandro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez. I'm pretty sure the correct way to pronounce his name is. It has my name on it, on the bottom. That makes it magical. Huh. Well, okay, alrighty, like, 2 games in a row, I let the ass man pick the squad. And we've been winning, so... What do smart people do? Change the squad on themselves, that's what we do. Be a smart ass and ruin everything. No, I'm not doing that. I've been there and done that. Let's go! Hit the post, why? They have Hemingway in between the sticks. That's weird. Which part of it is so stupid? Yeah. Every game is so stupid. Every now and then. There is no perfectly balanced game, and you always gotta deal with random. We are creating chances, but we are not creating goals. I can only compare what you're describing to my players being complacent. I've had this with this in this save. Let me paint the picture. Let me paint the picture. We are 16th. We've lost 4 in a row or 5 in a row in Vanarama National, and before losing the first of them, we were 7th, which is playoff spots. So we've lost 4 in a row. We're now 16th, and we play against the team, a team that is basically top 6. The way that I entered the locker room before the game for us to try and stop losing like crazy, my best center half is, you know what, complacent. He's complacent. He's like, we got these guys in our pockets. We're predicted to finish 24th. We've lost 5 in a row. We're now 16th. We're playing versus a team that's top 6. You know what? That's easy peasy, man. We're winning this. I'm complacent. I'm gonna be putting my all up there. This is honestly one of the most annoying things for me in game, because shouts, I've reduced them to using 3 shouts. And I know you're talking about locker room, but when I shout praise at someone because they're winning a game that we're not really supposed to be winning, and they're like getting mad at me, I'm like, oh, dude, get real here. And still, I will confirm my general feeling that it is better in FM24 than it is previously. At least the pep talks. Now, when I'm really, even if in games when they're not doing well but we're winning, I've done this. We're kind of always the underdogs, and at halftime we were winning, but we're like conceding many shots, and I'm not happy with our performance out there. And they're like, yeah, getting motivated, reacting in green. I like this because it's more connected to what I see on the pitch than it used to be. It was super result oriented. It used to be. And I like this improvement. I'm super pumped about next game. I really hope they introduce a good match engine. Although everything that is developed by... Not developed by... Developed from scratch. It's always gonna be buggy by default. So you never know. Yumer crosses it. Korakti. Patio. Ooh, that was a nice long shot. Nice long shot. Let me make a couple of changes. Sore loser. Get in, man. Who else? Who else? Chehu. He's exhausted. Alrighty. Wow, you really throw water bottle when you're winning? I don't do that, man. I'm gonna lie to you. Never done that. Never done that. I'm very careful with the water bottle. I a lot of times feel so frustrated that I want to use it, but I think the last season I threw the water bottle maybe 3 times, and that is maybe the most I ever did it. Because a lot of times they lose faith. If you have a very professional squad, top tier squad, they react well. But in lower leagues, the usual thing that I do, they're not doing well. Nah. Wow, what a save. Lovely. By the way, I didn't react at all because I thought that we had the lead. And we scored this goal and I was like, yeah, that's a walk in the park. It's not. We took the lead in the 78th minute. Well done, boys. Well done. Not cancel. Not cancel. My god. Waste the time. Waste all the time. I don't want to see more highlights. This game is over. We're winning. Yeah, going 4-3 versus a 4th league. 4th tier team is not okay. But yet again, I'm not gonna throw the waterboard. I'm gonna be... This is unacceptable. I want to see much better in the second half. The water bottle is a bit... tiny little bit too much. I think. But if you were a manager, what would you do? Because to me, water bottle is like if you're favorites and you're losing and your players are doing dumb shit out there and being complacent, this is when I'm really gonna go crazy in real life. And when I say this, there's a huge exclamation mark here, because when I was 20 something, I was really looking into getting some coaching license and becoming the manager. Never done that because in Bulgaria it's super fucked up. And the only way was to maybe go to England or do an online course with their... It was difficult and I just decided against it. But I've always felt like this is a job that I would do in real life. That's why I love FM. And if you were in a real life situation, what would you do? You'd be like... Because you can't go all crazy on them, you still need a performance from them in the second half. You kind of have to show your anger. And throwing stuff at them, the water, and theoretically, just throwing stuff. What do you expect? Not gonna be great reaction. Yeah, but in the same time, you can have a conversation with the defenders only. You can be like everyone else, go to the pitch, warm up. All the defenders stay in the room, and then you're like, what the hell did I just witness out there? What's going wrong with you? I definitely think that in real life you're not gonna throw that many balls. Yeah, cool anecdote. Tell me. Okay, I'm just gonna keep selecting what my ass man says because he's doing his job right now. Thanks to him, we're winning 3 out of 3 last couple of games. Okay, thanks to his team selection, but I gotta warn you. This tactic, I created myself. I created it on stream. I tested it. It's on YouTube. You can download it from there. Best tactic ever for lower divisions. There is no better advertise for a tactic than seeing it on stream work. Right now we're pricked to finish 19th and we're equal sharing first place. So, haha. Ante Zealand on the ball. Throws it. No, he's gonna kick it. Okay, I see the setup. I feel the setup. It's tension. A lot of angry faces at halftime. Oh, Julian, our left back, scores. Honestly, really. He went in. He said nothing. He beat the shit out of the tactic board. It was like, looked at the players. Gave him the look. Pulled out a cigarette. Lighted it in front of them. And went out. Man, this is great. This is something that I will do, by the way. This is something that I can do in real life. I really feel that there are a lot of ways to communicate stuff. And violence is definitely not one of them. Like, violence only provokes... Third law of physics. Was it third? Was it second? Oh my god. I'm getting old. It's maybe third. That an action only equal... That an action always results in... I've never heard this in English. I'm trying to translate it from Bulgarian. That an action always yields in a opposite reaction with the same force in different direction. This is always, or most of the time, what you get with communication and people interactions. But with one caveat. You don't get the opposite, you get the same. If you're being good, you get good. If you do bad, you get bad. Message was clear. I want to punch you all in the faces right now. Message was clear. I'm not doing that. You see the tactic board? You remember? You had tactics before? You know what to do? Not gonna talk about the shit that I just saw. I'm giga angry. This is a really great way to communicate a message, by the way. 'Cause I know in sports you need motivation. I don't know about you, but I played I don't know what to call it. I played basketball at amateur. It's not amateur, it's youth level. I've competed in national leagues. We've lost games we shouldn't have lost. And it's super weird. We had a coach, and for example, one time we lost a game we shouldn't have been losing because it seemed like none of my teammates tried hard enough. We're playing against a team that had no way near the quality we had. I did the game of my life. I scored 25, 26 points. I've never been very prolific. I've been really good at scoring too many. And after we lost, our manager, our coach was like, I hate this. We should have never lost against this team. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. And I want you to run 20 laps of this court back there right now. And I was playing with guys that were part of the even national setup, under 19 national setup, or part of I don't know whether you have these in Croatia or somewhere else. In Bulgaria we have sports schools. Like if you're gonna be a professional athlete, there are sports schools associated with clubs, and you go there. They're very understanding about your situation, that you're gonna be an athlete and you're gonna be, well, then they don't chase you as much about getting real life education. And we trained 4 times a week in the weekdays until Friday. We had even a game on Saturday, or a game on Saturday and training on Sunday, or rest day on Saturday and game on Sunday. So it was really preparing us for professional basketball. And the moment then the coach was angry with us, and he said, I want you all to run 20 laps of this on this pitch. And he left. I was not part of the sports school, so I was just playing because I loved it. And the guys from the sports school, all of them, maybe just not one, they ran a couple of laps before the coach left and then just left the building. I was like, none of you guys are getting professional. None of you. None of you. You have the ethics, you have none of it. You have none of it. And only me and 2 other guys finished the whole 20 laps. I was like, yeah, you're not gonna get professional. And none of them got professional. Super weird. I'm not sure what sort of footage Spender breaks walking on the bench. He had a message, he conveyed it, he got the result. That's what management is about, man. That's what management is about. You gotta know the team you're leading. Even in software engineering, I've had a team up to 10 people around me. It's almost the same like in a basketball team. If you want a year result, you gotta show... You gotta find a way to convey the message. Even if they're doing well, and tap them on the back, or just throw the water bottle in, like, the sense of Football Manager. Exactly. Like, it is a punishment for your bad behavior. It is a punishment for not performing well. It is something that you should learn as a young professional, young athlete. I don't know, I'm pretty sure you've heard that after the first 2 games, because of Erik ten Hag in Man United, because we lost them both, and I think that after the second one, he made the whole team run 10 miles. But he also ran the 10 miles with them. And I think that this is the ultimate way to deal with shit like this. And it felt like he got the players on board after that for a while. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But when it's clear that you have more... the better ability, you're more professional, you're like, as you said, like, you're playing a team in the cup that is from even lower division. Even if you line up the reserves, you are willing to put out a team that is, first of all, winning, and second of all, showing you a reason why they should be in the first team. And if they lose, you're like, but guys, you want to come at my door next week and complain you're not starting in the Premier League? I just played you versus a Skybet League 2 team, and you shed the pants. You deliver nothing. So if you're not tried there... yeah, I've honestly never been... well, never been. The same coach I told you made us run laps after he went out. I've seen him in training, telling us what to do in a drill, and just shoot the ball while watching at the squad. The squad is here, and he's just like dribbling, making things with the ball, looking at us the whole time, and then just shooting and netting it from like a couple of meters out. And I was like, okay, yeah, definitely this is one way to get your players to respect you, but at the same time, I don't feel it's the only way. It is the one way. It is one way. In today's football, I don't think that you can only go with this. I'm pretty sure that Alonso has some pretty good motivational skills. Pretty good motivational skills. It can. I'm gonna fix what I just said. I'm gonna replace it. I think that it can get you to a certain point, but being a man manager is the most important thing. And I'm pretty sure that Xabi Alonso is a man manager. He looks like it, by the way. He's a lovable figure. Look at how he looks. The other day, yesterday, we had a conversation about Tuchel, and I said he looks grumpy. Do you want to play under Tuchel or Xabi Alonso? If both of them require the same thing from you, are you going to deliver for Xabi Alonso or for Tuchel? Tuchel always looks like he's I'm not happy. I want more. And on the other hand, you have Xabi Alonso who's always smiling. He may deliver the same message that you're shite and he's not gonna play ya until you improve, and you're gonna receive it in a different way if it's him or Tuchel just being an ass about you not playing well. I think that Mourinho actually played in a very, very, very low-level team like 3rd division or something. But yeah, it was common knowledge that he didn't play professional football. Yeah, Klopp wasn't also a great professional player. I think that... my god, what's the name of him? The guy that actually did well in Tottenham, in Spurs, and then went on competing in the Rally Paris Dakar. What was the name of him? Also Portuguese, I think. Andre Villas-Boas. Nah, it's not Andre Villas-Boas. Yeah, Villas-Boas, yeah, exactly, Villas-Boas. I think he had nothing to do with professional football before he became a coach. But now we have this guy, Will Steele. Was it Will Steele? The Englishman that just played FM and then became a professional manager in France, and he's just... he's just winning stuff there. I think that football nowadays is getting so very professional in terms of tactics that we're gonna see more and more managers that never ever had anything to do with playing the game. And I do understand when ex-players are saying, yeah, but you have to know the pressure in order to deal with the players. But if you're a good manager, you don't need that. You just don't need that. Gotta go pee. This is what happens when you stream for a long time. See you in a minute. Oh, yeah, yeah. Things from the 90s. The first moment I saw what you wrote there, I was like, yeah, I can just imagine our team, Bulgarian team from 1994. There was, do you know Soccer AM shows? There was a Soccer AM show about great moments in World Cups, and they put like, it was 50 greatest moments of World Cups, and in the top 10 it was Bulgaria knocking out Germany in 1994. And I loved it because they had like this shot. Yeah, man, exactly. Trifon Ivanov, exactly. And they had this shot where there was like the camera was just going along the players before the game, and the commentary. It was a woman, and I think it was also either Crouch and someone else, and they were like, in Bulgaria, he had the scariest man ever, Trifon Ivanov. But honestly, our team at that time was exactly as you said. We had like Ilyan Kyriakov, he was a short, skinny guy. We had Trifon Ivanov, he looked like Wolverine, man. He was not really tall, we never had tall players. We had Wolverine, we had a bald guy, great player, Lechkov. We had curly, lot of hair, Afro style guy, Bulakov, used to play for Sporting, by the way, amazing player. When you look at them, like, the camera should kind of switch high, low in order to get them all in, in the picture. They all look like crazy. My favorite team, current owner, Nasko Sirakov, he had a earring on one side with a cross hanging from it, but it was like this big with the cross. Yeah, but Volkov was at Hajduk. I don't think he's been a great manager, but as a footballer, man, he was the captain of Stuttgart for a lot of years. While Stuttgart were still a force to be reckoned with in Bundesliga. Great player, great player. I've seen videos of him playing for Sporting. He has one goal that it's 20p video, honestly. Like, it's 20 pixels all over the place. And he starts dribbling from the halfway line, goes through the entire team, and just scores it. Like, an amazing goal for 91. No, it's not 91. It should be 94. In the year 1993 in Bulgaria, he was champion with a team that never won anything before and after. Alongside, or 92, alongside Trifon Ivanov. And then they had careers out of Bulgaria. Yeah, you're 8 pixels. He's just a smart guy, I think. And my gut feel is he figured out he's not gonna be a great manager, and he just stopped doing that. Tried a couple of times in Bulgaria, he had mixed success. He's not a bad manager, but he figured out he's not gonna be great, and just decided to move on with something else in his life. But yet again, as a player, he was absolutely amazing. Amazing player. Like, one of the best I've ever seen. Honestly. In his testimonial, when he finished his career, they did a Stuttgart testimonial for him. And he took a free kick. And the free kick was... the other team took piss on him. And it was a wall of 3 guys, or 4 guys, picking up on their shoulders other teammates. And it was a wall of like maybe 4 people beneath and 3 guys up top, and he managed to curl it above them and score it in his testimonial game. He was 34 back then, which at that point in time was like very old, 35 maybe even. I think he went to Switzerland, not in Germany. I think he went to Switzerland. Oh my god, the name of the team. L with an L. I don't know. I don't remember. I know, but I don't remember the name of the team. Lucerne. It should be Lucerne. Briefly after that, he came to the city where I live in right now. There was a project undergoing. They gave him money. He started doing something. He built a squad that was actually competing, and then the money stopped. Because this is what happens in the Balkans, and then I think he quit after that. He was just like, I'm not doing any of this. You went to Kaiserslautern, really? Come on, man. You're giving me news here. Really? He went to Kaiserslautern. McKenna on the ball. Are we gonna lose this one? Yeah, we're gonna lose it. It seems. Yeah, with this overlap here, we're losing it. But let me try and win it in the last 5. Well, not win it, but at least get a result in the last 10 minutes. Huh. Okay. I made all my subs. I'm gonna do this then. Advance forwards. Complete forward to attack. Let me try and get something from this game. Because we can. I know we have the ability. Ten minutes to go. Ah, he went to Grasshopper. Sorry, I'm mixing conversations here. It's my bad. Because I just opened the Krasibokov timeline. Oh, yeah, he was. He was at Kaiserslautern, but he came from Kaiserslautern to Hajduk. Then he came to Burgas. And then he went to St. Gallen and Grasshoppers. Why did I think of Louisiana but not Grasshoppers? What's wrong with me? $16.55 at Hajduk is a bad one. I'm gonna be honest, I feel it's a bad one. By the way, what do you think about Petev? Do you know the guy? Bulgarian coach. Yeah, this is Krasibelkov's career, exactly. Grasshopper, St. Gallen. Remember Krasibelkov? Or Ivo Petev? Petev was a Dinamo Zagreb coach between October 2016 and July 2017. And then he was a Bosnia Herzegovina national coach for 2 years during the COVID era. Weird one. Never liked the guy. He was at some point appointed as a coach of my local team, Levski Sofia. And the fans were so unhappy about it that during the press conference when his appointment was announced, they stripped him of the Levski t-shirt. They left him naked. And he quit the day after. So he got appointed and he quit the day after. It was a weird thing to witness. And I think that after that, he was appointed by Hajduk. Not Hajduk, sorry. Dinamo. Yeah, Dinamo. Oh no, I'm sorry. He went to Cyprus, to Apoel. Then was a Bulgarian national team manager. Then came to Dynamo. Dinamo, not Dynamo. My god, I so much fucking hate it when Western Europeans mispronounce the... I don't hate it, but I don't like it. Sometimes I'm like, because when I'm listening to them, I'm starting to pronounce Eastern European names the way that Western Europeans do. Dynamo, not Dynamo. Dynamo is a very cool guy. He is a street magician that stopped doing street magic, but cool guy nonetheless. They say Hadjuk. Not Hajduk, really. They say Hadjuk. Man, I've never heard this, honestly. And as a Man United fan, I'm following Man United fan channels, and they mispronounce all the names of Eastern European teams, but I've never heard this one. Ah, yeah. Thing is that in Bulgarian, Hajduk has a meaning. And we do get that your stress syllable is another one. It's not Hajduk, it's Hajduk. But it's... the word has a meaning. When the word has no meaning, I don't understand why people mispronounce it. We can't expect different. Yeah, of course it has a meaning, you know, in no Balkan language, sorry. Di spalato. Is this where spalato comes from? I asked you earlier, maybe you missed it. I asked you whether it is spalato 9050 or it should be in German way. Spalato? No, it makes no sense. It should be spalato. And where the 9050 comes from? Would you mind sharing? Spalato. Spalato. But now that you said that Italians say Hajduk di spalato, I do get it where it comes from. That's a good story. Nice nickname, mate. Now, that's so weird. When you hear a story, every time you see a nickname with something like this, you're like, what stays beyond it? And every time you hear a story, I'm always like fascinated. Because every nickname that is not of a 16-year-old guy has something encoded in it. Shoot! Score! Do me a favor! Ostrek. Stefanovic. Jumer. Back to Svilku for Dragulub. El Patiu to Ramadani! He scores! By the way, Spalato, how do you do with Albanian Kosovan names? Reading them. Because one of the hardest things in this save for me, doing it on stream, was reading Kosovan names. And Albanian names. I don't want to do them dirty. I don't want to do them dirty. And every time I see an X like the... nowadays, Bayer Leverkusen player. He used to play for us now. Gasha. No, he's not Gasha. He's... my god. You tried, but they're weird. Yeah. I really tried. For example, I had this guy recently. We had this guy. No, it's not. Leo Gasha. I kept on calling him Leo Gasha. I was never assured of it. The other one was Valon Hosha, I think it is. She should be. Valon. Yeah. What do you think? Should this name be pronounced Valon Hosha? I've never had anyone. I have never anyone on the stream that is, for example, from Albania or Kosovo or one of those countries. I have a huge issue pronouncing these names. I'm really trying to pronounce them correctly. Yeah, man, I'm trying to be respectable, because even, first of all, these are real names. Doesn't matter if this is a real guys or their regions. These are real names. I don't really want anyone. I hate it when someone mispronounces names. I told you. That's why I always try to, when I speak to anyone, like for example, there are a couple of guys from Scotland that are helping me with on the stream, that are helping me with pronouncing some of the names of the clubs. Because for example, there's a club called Filed, and I've always been like, how do you pronounce this? It's so weirdly written. And how do you call the guy that's playing for Dynamo? Dinamo. I got Dynamo. Dinamo Dresden. Dinamo Zagreb. That's what we call these teams. Odja. Like the Jin Jeku. Really? Yeah, but this is how you write it. Because I don't know, like, oh my god, what was the midfielder's name that played for Leverkusen, that is playing for Leverkusen right now? Xhaka, yeah. My god, it's really Xhaka. Granit Xhaka, Granit Xhaka, Granit. And what was the little guy that was playing for Liverpool at one point in time? The Albanian? No, he's not Albanian. He was Austrian, playing for. Yeah. He was playing for Switzerland. The winger that used to play for Stoke and then went on playing for Liverpool. Granit. They all say that he's Granit Xhaka. Yeah. Odja Xhaka. Even with this one, man. Valon. Okay, Valon, right. But Valon Chani? It should have like this something about the sea. Right? It to be a Chani. So he's maybe Valon Kani? Valon Sani? I don't know. I'm trying hard, but they're not easy to pronounce. They're not easy to pronounce. I gotta find an expert to help me. 2-0. 2-0. So, what was the name of the guy that was playing for Switzerland and was a Liverpool player at the time when he did the ego when scoring in the Euros? Now, this is what bothers me. What was his name? Let's remember. Let me Google that. Yeah, Shaqiri. Yeah, Shaqiri played for them. You're right. Go Shaqiri. I don't remember about Liechtenstein doing something like this. Was he Jerdan Shaqiri? Yeah, so it's XH Jerdan. Is he Jerdan? How is it pronounced? Yeah. It says Jerdan Shaqiri. Jerdan. Jerdan Shaqiri is a transcription in Wikipedia. Yeah, they don't make it easy for us, even if we try. You don't want me to blow your mind like Proxima Centauri. Okay, do it. Do it. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Grande Jaca. Grande Jaca. Grande Jaca. Grande Jaca. Okay. It's not the J, it's J. He pronounces it J. Grande Jaca. Where did he hear a no, mate? Granito. Gronit. He says Gronit Jaka. Granit Jo. No, it's not a no. Joka. No, it's. Yeah, it's between A and O. My god. It is the symbol that I don't know how I pronounce it. Do you know this transcription? Look at my screen, my mouse. It starts here, it does this. This is what you use in the English language when you do the transcription. There's between A and O. Joka, 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 Granny Joka, Granny Joka. Mate! Awful! Awful to pronounce. I respect your names, guys, but... annoying to pronounce. Sorry. Yeah. If I give my name to someone to pronounce it, they're gonna hate it as well. So I should be like this. Like Dragan and Stoyan and Misha. Oh, the Bulgarians. Barbarians. Different culture made, different names. Respect them, but I can't read them. Can't read them. Only if I could. Only if I could. I wouldn't be making so much fun of them. I'm not making fun of them, by the way. I'm really not making fun of them. Just trying to not make them dirty. And I gotta be honest, in this save, Kosovans and Albanians have been the life saviors for me, because it seems like there are a lot of people, honestly, Kosovans and Albanians living in England, and they have their children being with First Nation English or Irish or Welsh or Scottish, and Second Nation Albanian or Kosovan. And if it wasn't for them, I would have never made it this far. Never made it this far. We're gonna concede here, I know it. They make the best cakes and ice cream. Is this the Albanian? By the way, I've heard great things about Montenegrins and how they deal with... First of all, ice cream! Yeah, we're gonna see it, I knew it. And second of all, I've heard a lot of great things about hospitality and visiting people from our Balkan nations to their seaside. Heard great things, never been there as well. On the Balkans, I've only been to Greece and Serbia. By the way, we are drawing this, and I should be angry at it because we conceded in the 90th minute, but look at the shots on target in XG. We've been so freaking lucky. Oh, I clicked it. Oh my god, I told them we were lucky. No, guys, we were lucky because we were shite. We were so shite throughout the whole game. We didn't deserve to be in the position we are. And yet again, despite the fact we were lucky, we dropped points. You understand how bad it is? Do you understand how bad this is? Apache with 2 assists. We should have called about those. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. The 330 ones. The glass ones. They're heavy. They are heavy. This brings another dimension to the message in a bottle, right? Message in a bottle, baby. Come, 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 let me out. Message in a bottle, baby. A heavy message in a heavy bottle. Flying across the room. Yes, they are. Alongside lemonade. Because lemonade is a very important thing in the Balkans. Do you... Nah. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Gulen plays there. Oh, he has a red. That's why he's not playing. Okay, let's start again. He's on international duty. He doesn't have red. You have Nasser. Alrighty. Ostrek there. Doyle there. Okay, I'm doing that. Svilko. So convenient. Svilko's always on the stream, and a couple of days he's not really performing well. He's not on the stream. So convenient. What is Kadevita? Is it Kadevita? No, Sedevita. Devita. I have no idea what you wrote there, man. First time I see this. It's a C. Sedevita. Is that correct or I got it wrong again? It's a C. It's a powder lemonade. Oh! It's like Thang. I've never seen that one. It's obviously an ex-Yugo thing that we never got in the Bulgaria. Sedevita. But yeah, you got me. I was talking about lemonade in general. Oh my god, I was in Greece last week. And I found it so funny. We were at a cafe and we asked what's the difference between a lemonade and a homemade lemonade. Like, because you have lemonade, homemade lemonade. Obviously there is a difference in the terms of how it is made. They were like, it's pretty clear. Why'd you ask this question? Homemade lemonade, we made it here. Lemonade is Fanta lemon. And I was like, what? And honestly, lemonade and Fanta lemon. Because Fanta lemon was extinguished and gone from Bulgaria for ages, and I love it. It's my favorite Coca-Cola drink, I think. And it's been gone from Bulgaria for ages. It just made a miraculous return last year. But it hasn't been here for maybe 10 years or something. And in Greece, they have this as one of the mana potions. Fanta lemon is a mana potion in Greece. So lemonade is Fanta. Homemade lemonade, we may squeeze you a couple of lemons and do something for you. Yeah, really. Fanta lemon was gone from Bulgaria for long. I don't know why. We were not deserving it. We made them dirty. We're not worthy. Only the Greek gods could drink Fanta lemon, not Bulgarians, not the peasants, not the barbarians of the north. None of them. Sounds unbelievable. Dystopia. Honestly, I felt like this is a product they no longer produce or something. The way you're putting it, it's so weird. I really felt they... I really felt that Coca-Cola discontinued this product because Coca-Cola has a bottling factory in Bulgaria. They actually produce products locally. And the moment that they didn't... that they had no Fanta Lemon in markets, and I was like... in superstores, and I was like, okay, cool, it's over. They just stopped producing this product. Obviously they didn't. Obviously they didn't. Go figure. Go figure. Together! Come on, guys! Ah, I'm taking none of this shit. If you don't score here, I'm going ultra attacking. Bilal Nasser, Horakti! What the actual fudge was that pass? I'm so trying to be PG. So difficult. So difficult. Never been PG in real life. But now I'm doing content for YouTube and... I'm basically trying to not say what I feels like saying. This is so weird. Find your language, young fella. Alrighty. Come on, boys. Can we please score at least one? Corner. Yumer. Long ball. Nothing. Yumer gets it first. Finds Bilal Nasser. Bilal Nasser. Cross. Sword loser. Mate. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Can we please try and do something? I think it's confirmation bias. I think it's confirmation bias. There are 8. There are, in my opinion, too many teams playing with a 3 at the back system, because with my extensive tactical experiments for this FM, I feel that 3 at the back is actually not really effective. Or at least it doesn't play to... It doesn't play the way that I want it to play. It's effective at the back. If you have great wing backs, you can do a lot of things. It's a feasible way to play. But yet again, if you don't do high press and high tempo, you're kind of screwed, I think. By the way, a couple of... I think a month ago, I created a Reddit post about subreddit of Football Manager thread about Ramdeuter, and I've heard a lot of people being super happy about using Perisic as a Ramdeuter for any team in the Croatian League. If you feel like going crazy, you can give it a try. All my extensive exploration searches for how Ramdeuter should be used never brought me to any conclusion that Ramdeuter is worth using. But people are really happy with using Perisic exactly on that level as a Ramdeuter. I can't say much about Leverkusen. I definitely appreciate what they did. but I haven't seen a single game of theirs this season. I don't have a clue how they play exactly. I've seen tactical breakdowns, so I know something about what they do, but it's just tactical analysis, and I've never seen them play real time. Oh, the FM Arena tactic, yeah, I know about it. I know it. I tried it. And this is what made me quit the let's make a great team playing out of the back or defending well in the back. I tried it. As a baseline. Let me show you. Let me show you. So, I was trying to build a Man United team. It doesn't matter the team. It's just about conceding as few as possible. And in this instance, I just, after trying really hard, first of all, keeping Man United as a team that is supposed to be finishing 4th. This has changed during the season. So before the season, they were predicted to finish 4th, and trying to launch a campaign for champions by playing negative football. And I've tried a lot of things that didn't work, and finally I got to just download my god, did I really manage to do this and forgot about it? Oh, I actually managed to make one of my tactics work. Okay, so this is my best. Yeah, this is my best try ever. Playing defensive, least solid football. How many goals did you concede? 29, too much. I'm pretty sure I should have a save with the 4-4 that you're talking about. The 4-4. The 4-4. Oh, I don't have it. Yeah, basically, I've tried so hard. This is my best try with it. I managed to finally win the title. I won it a couple of seasons in a row. Losing a couple of games. The interesting thing here is the kind of squad that I built. I built a squad that has no player under... Okay, this guy, but he's a reserve player. Under 10 strength. Under 10 pace. Under 12 anticipation. Under... These guys are forwards, so we don't really count them. But like, yeah, again, positioning, which is defensive stat. Concentration, really high. Composure, really high. Teamwork, work rate. This consistency, yeah, consistency pretty important. And these are the hidden stats. Important matches. Above 10. Dealing well with pressure, above 11. And still, it's almost impossible to actually make a team that is doing well. Playing a negative. Oh, I know. This is actually me using the same tactic that I've been using throughout the whole season, but ramping it up to pressure, right? Yeah. If you do this, the tactic goes wrong. The moment you start high pressure and counter press, same tactic used before, starts winning leagues. Otherwise, he doesn't. So it's kind of settled to me. Quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. I wanted to prove people wrong that you can play counter-attacking football, but you can. Yeah, you can in a game 2 or 5, but not throughout the whole season. FA Cup. We're all playing FA Cup, man. And because you mentioned the FM Arena tactic, the top one with the 4-4, it just straight ahead won the entire thing without any hesitation at all. Just won it. I obviously never saved it, but tried it. Did great. Alrighty. Next Sky Bet League 2 game is on the 5th. So we can come back on the 4th. Tranmere the 21st. This is kind of impressive. Makes me dream of things. Because so far we are 6th. With a game in hand. 3 games lost. Doing okay-ish. If we can win this one, we'll be back near the top. Back near the top. Come on. Balkan versus Tranmere. I'm gonna pick the squad myself this time. I let the ass man do it for me a couple of times. It was ups and downs, and now I'm gonna try and pick it myself. What is his group? This is Europa League? Is this the first season you play the game? Like, this is, you just started a new save, right? So, Conference League. If you have a group of 4, it means that you're in the first season. Because after the next season, it goes to the new format. By the way, how do you feel about new format? I absolutely hate it. There was a discussion on one of the FM Facebook pages. People were like, yeah, we like it. Why do you like it? It's super awful. If you're not one of the top teams, you're absolutely screwed. Oh, you just switch from the Yugoslavia save to the other one. So you just you're currently playing a default database, playing Hajduk. Is that it? I wish you luck, my friend. I have a long time viewer here at the channel, Nightbot. One of the left backs in this team is called after him. He's gonna hate me if I get this wrong, but I'm pretty sure Nightbot is a fan of Hajduk. This is how we got closer, because he was asking, he was coming to my previous saves and asking me, show me what's going on in Croatia. He was like, yes, we wanted this and that, and it was not Dinamo. He was so yeah, cool guy. I haven't seen him in a while. Hope to see him soon again. You know what? I have a way to confirm that he's a Hajduk fan, because he was here when I established the club, and my Balkan United team, we have Balkan United club, I should say, we have affiliation to 2 teams. It should be Levski, my home team, and I think his Nightbot's home team. I'm pretty sure it's Hajduk. How do I check this? Club info. Affiliates. Yeah. We're affiliated to Hajduk. We're affiliated to Hajduk thanks to Nightbot. Haven't seen him in a while. But yeah. Build the league safe. Top 5 is kinda easy, you can do this. Oh, in 5 years. In 5 years, it's not that easy. Officially the best team outside of Croatia. Balkan United, right? Yeah, so I've never done a build a nation save. I've tried it in different ways with I've played up to in FM22, no, FM23 before I started streaming. I did a save with my local team, and played up to 2072, I think. Won gazillion Champions Leagues, but never really tried intentionally building up the league or nation. Yesterday I saw on Reddit a thread where people were discussing that you cannot really build a nation if not really heavily doing some pre-game editing. But this seems like a... I don't know, seems like a cheat to me. Nice goal, nice goal. And there were people discussing what are the ways to build a nation without actually interfering with the editor. And there are ways. I've practiced some of them before, like selling your third tier players for very cheap to local rivals. It's one way to do that. Red. Ref. You don't need to do that. While playing, you can just do it. Same way I do the thing with Balkan players here. No one's forcing me to not sign Bulgarian, not Balkan players, but I just sign players that are from the country. Z. But when you say like Bilbao, do you mean like whole Croatia or just the region? If it's just the region, that's gonna be really tough. Really tough. I've never done two challenges that I want to do. One of them is Youth Academy, and the other one is Director of Football. I don't feel like streaming those because I feel they're going to be super frustrating and it's going to be a lot of simulating and not really playing the game. I'm probably going to do them for YouTube. But the youth challenge one is kind of weird. It can go on forever. They keep recommending Gravenberg. But you can tell the scouts to never recommend anyone else out of the nation. You can do that. $100-year global transfer ban database. I've never heard of this one. It sounds like a very crazy thing to do. What the fuck is my team doing here? Sorry YouTube algorithm, I had to drop the F-bomb here. Like, what the actual fuck is this? They have a red card. We've been the better team. And they just freaking scored a second one from outside of the box. Right. Water bottle incoming! Boys, we're men up. Don't screw with me. I'm gonna screw with you. I'm gonna find your exes. I'm gonna make him post your tiny winners on social media. Are you fucking with me right now? What the hell am I witnessing here? What the hell is this? You're shitting me, right? Mother freaking fudges. Start playing some actual football, because otherwise I'm gonna find where you live in real life and I'm gonna send you death threats. I'm never sending anyone that threats in real life, sorry. Not doing that, but... It makes you realize how frustrated I feel right now. With what I just witnessed in the end of the first half. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Come on. Morons. Morons. One of those. My god, a ball over the top. Troy Deeney. Not gonna be Troy Deeney. We're 20 freaking years into the future. It's Aaron Deeney. Of course it is. Of course it is Aaron Deeney. He has no relation to Troy Deeney. No relation, sorry. Not mentioned there. But why did you get me out of my rant? Come on, start ranting with me, man. This is unacceptable. What should I do? Should I berate them? I should have berated them, right? Loaded crosses passed into space, fairly wide. Very direct, extremely direct. If you can't tell, I'm pretty frustrated with what I'm seeing right now. Only if you can't tell. Ostrek, you're out, mate. Give me Sir Loser. Give me Bob Lazar. Give me Sir Loser and Bob Lazar. We're a man up. This is the most frustrating thing. Come on, guys. At least get a draw. If we don't get a draw from this game, I'm gonna be... You're gonna make me quit! I'm gonna quit! I'm not gonna quit, but I'm just gonna be very frustrated. Bob Lazar scores! Major! Don't even think about it. Offside, offside, ref, ref, ref! He was offside. He was freaking offside. I don't want to see this. What am I watching right now? It's hockey, mate! It's not basketball, it's hockey! Can't you see it? What about forward? Oh my god! Not basketball, it's hockey. Okay. I'm gonna take a break from the game. Let me check. I'm not gonna check your message if you continue telling me that it's gonna be at 5-5. Let me check your couple of messages. Last couple of messages, because I was very frustrated by what was happening on the pitch. So I'm back to Youth Academy, 100 euros, yeah. No team in the world can sign our players. Wow, really? Players that don't resign contracts just end their careers? That's weird. I think that all of us are suckers for youth development. I feel so weird because this save that I'm doing right now, it doesn't allow me to actually use players from the youth system. Maybe every now and then I'm gonna be lucky and get a player from the Balkans. We are back to the AD&E. Okay, B rating, stuff like this. 6-6 Canada versus Australia mate. I'm not really following hockey. I watch hockey once every 4 years, and it's the final of the Olympics. But I always cheer for Canada. Because when I was young, it was always like Canada versus US. Yeah, the Russians. Some of the other acts. Canada is like Brazilian football, and Australia is like Australian football. Oh mate, I honestly can't remember as far backwards as when the Czech Republic were also good. Maybe some of the other not Soviet states, but the teams that were good at hockey during Soviet time. Canada was 6-1 up after, and then Austria scored 5 goals. Really? That's super fucking weird. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so basically, hockey for me is a super fun sport to watch that I don't really get. I've never watched enough to be invested in it, but I like that it's fast-paced. Because, for example, when I watch American football, I do understand the rules, but it's weird to me, you know, in a sense that it's kinda slowish in terms of score developments, kinda position based. I don't know how to actually explain it. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Finland. Well, yeah, back then, 20 years ago, they were also one of the big teams. By the way, do you know the fact that Peter Cech, I think after he retired, he played professional hockey in the Czech Republic for a while? I know he was a huge fan. Huge fan. We're not drawing this one, we're winning it. Yeah, Peter Cech, by the way, what an absolute fella. Love him. Absolute lad. Great guy. No! Don't do... Come on, mate. Don't be like this. Don't be like this! So I was saying stuff about Peter Cech. One of the players, Chelsea player, obviously, for a long time, that I absolutely madly respect that guy. I respect him as fucking hell. Obviously a Man United fan. I don't like anything that Chelsea did in the early noughties. Don't like anything that Man City did. But you gotta have mad respect for that guy. Just an absolutely amazing bloke. You were a Chelsea fan before Abramovich. I was a Zola fan. In 1998, Levski, we played versus Zola's Chelsea. It was the first time Bulgarian club. Well, no, it wasn't in 1999. It should have been 2000. No. Yeah, it should be 1999. It was the first time for a long time the Bulgarian team got into the stage of European tournaments. We played versus a team after March, February, I don't know, like after Christmas. And I absolutely loved Zola. Oh my god, you got the jerseys from 1999. Absolutely historical one. That's a really historical kid. And really historical I don't know, to me That time is wild. I found something romantic about football. You still had all of this. Man, I'm talking about 1999. 1999, you know what happened in 1999? A team called Manchester United won the Champions League by having maybe 4 players from the academy on the pitch on the Champions League final. Won the treble back then. So I don't remember that games versus Barcelona. You know what? I want to keep on playing a bit. Usually I'm gonna end the stream a bit earlier, but I feel that today is actually a holiday in Bulgaria, and I feel like doing a bit more. So I'm gonna take a couple of minutes break, maybe 3, 4, 5. Let me walk around a bit, and I'm gonna be back after that. If you're still here, I'm gonna love to discuss about Chelsea and that thing, because it was absolutely amazing. Everyone, see ya in a couple of minutes if you're still here. Wow, wow. Here's what the music said. So, we're back here. And I gotta comment on it, man. Sparado said that I reckon the 1990s were the golden era of football. I don't know. You know, my honest opinion, my honest feeling is that really the 1990s were the golden era of football, and maybe the beginnings of the 2000s, but naturally, I am supposed to feel that this is the way, because if you have an inclination about the moment you started watching football and some kind of nostalgia kicks in. So I'm trying to be objective, and I think that football was maybe a bit more interesting before 2010, 2008 maybe, just because we had a bit more variance in teams that were doing things, and money were not that big of a part of football as they became when Roman Abramovich came around. But on the other hand, I really feel that a lot of people can say that I'm just saying this based on nostalgia, and they may be right. That's why I usually try to not really comment on things like this. But my genuine and general feeling is that football was definitely not better. Let's make this clear. Football, in terms of seeing so many people great on the ball, so many players absolutely amazing on the ball, we didn't have this. Like, there is a reason we had witnessed one libero in the face of Ronald Koeman before the 2000s. Like, defenders were supposed to just be there, kick someone, spit someone in the face, and yeah, do this. The goalkeepers were also not supposed to play with their feet. They were just supposed to keep a clean sheet by using their hands. Yeah, definitely. Feeling is different. And now the question is, why the feeling was different? Sorry for the maybe mad sounds you've heard by me hitting the microphone. I feel that the difference in feeling is, first of all, because when something gets ultra professionalized, you have high specialty. How do you call it in English? You have certain individuals that are getting highly specialized in the skill, and they get really good at it. And in the 1990s, I feel that general difference in how people were playing football was a little bit not that big. And every now and then it had certain clubs by having one huge superstar, as probably Napoli with Maradona, as probably Sporting Lisbon with a couple of players, including the aforementioned Bokuf. And champions of the countries were not always like... There were not a lot of teams winning their home league 2 or 3 seasons in a row. And now this is like the standard. Yeah, definitely. Back then, there was a lot of... The game was way more physical, in the bad way. Definitely what you say there. I always keep on using Cruyff as an example. Cruyff retired from football, I think he was 28 or 29, because of so many injuries that he was barely walking in real life back then. So I think at 28 he was barely walking due to injuries. That's when he retired from football. So you cannot get this nowadays. All the challenges that he endured would be red cards nowadays. Just go and check a video with Graham Souness. Check like 10 worst tackles by Graham Souness throughout his career. Half of them are career threatening. All of them are red cards. Probably got a red card for one of those. Would he fall to the ground and cry like that on a Saturday night in a disco if somebody bumped into him? I don't know. I think that there should be a middle ground, because a lot of players really suffered from really bad injuries. As an example, Johan Cruyff. Because football was really rough on the body back then. There is no miracle in most of the players retiring at old age of 32 20 years ago. No, I know what you're talking about. I do get you, but I'm gonna get there. So first of all, I'm talking about general roughness in the game and a lot of dirty tackles, that we got rid of those. And I'm slowly getting, first of all, to a point where the other day, Romario, he said something like, if I played nowadays without all the kicking, I would have scored 2,000 goals. No, you wouldn't. First of all, because I'm pretty sure you couldn't keep the regime that nowadays players are keeping. And second of all, let me throw you in a Pep squad that Pep tells you, pretty much tells you where there should be a rich moment of the game, because you have no creative freedom. You haven't deserved it. And if you don't do what Pep says, you're out of squad. So, yeah. Romario, maybe, technical-wise, without all the players kicking him, could have scored 1,000 goals. But there are... I feel like there is only one manager nowadays that lets creative freedom the old way. And that's Carlo Ancelotti. That's because he's the old way. He's the old way. I used to be a Juventus fan, and I still remember Marcello Lippi versus Carlo Ancelotti. Was it Carlo Ancelotti back then? I don't know. He's old school. He's that old school. And he's a great manager. And he's the only one that I see nowadays giving players the creative freedom and just like letting them out there the way that old school managers did in the 90s, late 90s, early 90s. That's what they did. You give your players the chance to... You're playing to their strengths, and this is why I think Carlo Ancelotti is so successful with Real Madrid. Just because he has a bunch of great players, and what he does is, go out there, guys. Go out there. I'm gonna tell each one of you what I want from you to do, but the way you do it is up to you. This is how it feels, and they love this freedom. And I'm pretty sure a lot of these Real Madrid young stars right now, they're not gonna do well under different coaches, or they're gonna need time. Throw a Vinny Jr. under Pep, you're gonna get a Jack Grealish. This is what you're gonna get. Maybe Valverde is gonna run the ground for him because that's what he does. Who else? Throw Jude Bellingham into a Man City squad. He's gonna be mediocre for 2 seasons. He's not gonna be allowed to shoot from everywhere he wants. He's not gonna be allowed to venture forward when the manager says he shouldn't. He'd be like an understudy to De Bruyne for a long time. They're not gonna get the same output. And I'm coming now to what you were saying, that throwing yourself on the ground and simulating, it was definitely not one of the things that we were witnessing back then. But I really feel that this is kind of a distinguishing thing thanks to VAR. I don't know what you exactly mean about Henry playing under Pep, but I'm gonna keep repeating and trying to make it known the fact that Henry was fined because he scored on a counter playing from the right when he was supposed to play on the left. That's Pep football. Pep football is, you're gonna do what I say. I don't care what you do, even if it's done. Even if what you do is good, I'm not caring. The famous story is that maybe this is what you're referring to. That Henry scored on the counter, receiving the ball on the right and scoring from there because he saw an empty space. He attacked the space. He received the ball. He scored a goal. He has a great footballing brain. That's what Henry had. He was just a pure magician in terms of recognizing what's going on the pitch and working off on that. Basically what Messi does. And with Barcelona, he scored a goal like this, and then he was fine because Pep specifically told him, "You're left winger. This is what you do. You never go to the right." And he fined him and he benched him for 2 games, and that's pretty much where everything started, with Pep and Ree being on bad terms. What you're saying in this message sounds really good. If that's true, if I was a player, I wouldn't oblige to that. And honestly, in world football, I think that this is what a manager should do. That's why sometimes playing Football Manager, I'm like, I did my best. We've created the XG, we've created the goals. You didn't score them. Like, I did my job. My job was to create chances. My job was to put you in such a system that we are losing numbers. Now, if the conversion rate is bad, that's not up to me. That's up to the players. Same thing in the back. Like, if I, unlike Erik ten Hag, if I reduce the chances created against us, if I have us always conceding 1 XG or less, if we concede 3, it's either a great strike by the opponent or just a mistake by defense or the goalkeeper. So this theoretically is a good approach. It's a good approach. But I still don't think that... Honestly, this is something that that Henry said in an interview. The guy that fined him and benched him for scoring a goal off the right. I don't know. I don't know. If you can find it, I'm gonna be super interested in listening to it. Thank you. Really interested. Because I've been left with the impression that Henry had really a lot of bad things to say about playing under Klopp. He never said them. That's one of the funniest things. He never said them. He's always like roaming around them. One of the worst things I've ever heard is that Henry had to actually, and he took his credit. He complied with that. That under Pep, he had to be a, what do you call it in English? A lot of times a decoy runner. So he was doing runs, not to receive the ball, but just to have opposite defenders running with him, which is super weird for a guy that was the top deal with Arsenal. And he had to get to Arsenal, sorry, to Barcelona, where Pep wanted him to just be a decoy runner. Yeah, Henry, you're gonna run. You're gonna run in the channels, you're gonna run down the wing, you're gonna pretend like you want to receive the ball, but we're never gonna get it to you. Because there are players on the picture that are gonna bat the ball. By the way, how shitty of a job is this? Honestly. If they put me into this situation, I'm gonna be like, yeah, of course, it's Messi, Xavi, Eto'o, Ibrahimovic, all of these players. Of course, I'm willing to do this. If you put me on the pitch because I can run and I can make decoy runs, I'm gonna do them. Thank you very much, sir. If every now and then I get an opportunity to score a goal, I'm gonna try and do my best. But you're a freaking Thierry Henry. You're an invisible in Arsenal. You're someone that got Arsenal to the Champions League final, and this never happened to them before and after. And then you get to Pep's Barcelona, he's using you like decoy. That gotta suck. That gotta suck. Weirdest thing about it? Nowadays, Thierry Henry seems in peace with that thing. Maybe it took him time. But hell, mate. A tough pill to swallow. Tough pill to swallow, definitely. So we conceded a goal after hitting the post. No, mate. Tell me he's offside. They just hit us on the counter twice. So annoying. Great. Honestly, talking about Pep, from what I get from the outside, I'm pretty sure playing under him feels like playing under a dictatorship. If you ever wonder why why a player like Bernardo Silva is linked to a move to Barcelona, for example, like because he's linked to move, and there are a lot of reports suggesting that Bernardo Silva is gonna leave. Why would he? Like, if everything was great, why would he? He was one of the. Oh mate, what kind of goals we're conceding? Bernardo Silva was absolutely amazing this season. He's been absolutely amazing since the day he joined Man City. He's been absolutely amazing. I don't think there are a lot of people not recognizing this. I think he's getting a lot of playing time. The single reason I believe for Bernardo Silva to leave is that generally he cannot take it anymore. To be coached and to be managed. So the word is not precise. Micromanaged, I think, is the way to describe it. They all been micromanaged for so long. You found it. Okay, so I don't know what we can do here. We can do this. Okay, and then wait a second. Wait a second. Go this. So we have it here. Do we have the audio? I don't think we have the audio. Gotta fix this. How do I fix this? Give me a second because I've never done this before. Okay, so I can actually introduce a audio. Moment, just a moment. Just a moment. Audio output capture? Maybe? No. Not that. Not that. Not that. Get rid of this. There should be window audio. Where is it? It was better. Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. I can do this and then select. No, it's not Chrome. Man. Here we are. Okay. This way, if I play it, we should be hearing the sound.
Felt like I said before,
Okay, reducing the sound a tiny little bit.
I used to call it he used to call it the 3 P's. Play, possession and position. And the most important one, as you can see, was position. You have to stay in your position, trust your teammates in order for that ball to come to you. So, for example, if I'm going to show you now if I can. Sometime in training, to make you understand that, and especially for Xavi and Iniesta, he was putting some cones, and I'm going to draw a line here. It's easier for me. Up until, I will say, the last third, okay? And guys that were supposed to play on the right were not allowed to cross on the left, and on the left, you're not allowed to cross on the right. So I'm going to put a line also for the last third where that was freedom for us.
So similar to Van Gaal in the first.
Yeah, very similar. Listen, you had the plan. If you don't actually do what he's asking you to do here, you're going to be in trouble.
Okay, so you're playing left wing. If you wanted maybe what you did at Arsenal when I played on another side, what would happen?
Listen, I wanted to be clever one day, like we all try to do. Sometimes you kind of don't listen to your manager because you didn't touch the ball for a little while and you're like, okay, they're enjoying football over there. Let me try and see if I can be part of it. So me being me, I went there a couple of times to play with Leo, 1-2 or whatever it was. And I could hear him being upset on the side because I was on the side of the dugout. I still went there. I didn't really care, you know. I scored a goal. 1-0 up against Sporting Lisbon. Come back at half-time, all nice and everything. It took me off.
No way.
It did. I was like, what did I do wrong? So, very similar to Van Gaal. When Pep had the plan, respect his plan. That's you. So, he used to say to us the first time he took the team, he said, my job is to bring you up until the last third. Your job is to finish it. That's what he used to say to us. So, for example, when you see Villa staying here, is to give, and then you will have your 9, and then you know, but he will, that's to find freedom for Iniesta and Xavi back in the days, is Rakitic now, or whoever is playing, and that pretty much was the structure. But he used to do that to explain to us, don't go on the other side.
Said like this, it definitely makes sense. Said like this, it definitely makes sense. But yet again, like, we were in a broader discussion, I think. And the broader discussion was why... Whoa, he started talking again, sorry. The broader discussion was that back in the 90s, you didn't have managers like Pep that were so... Only word in my head is Ano, about getting things done their way and micromanaging your position throughout the game all the time. And in Football Manager we can actually witness this, because every time I see the trequartista row, I'm like, trequartista? This is Alessandro Del Piero. That's Alessandro Del Piero. He used to be a playmaking goal scorer, complete forward, on attack, shadow striker, second striker, whatever he wants. That's what Alessandro Del Piero did. That was his mojo. He was just roaming everywhere, doing whatever he wants, and that was the way that... Okay, if we're having this talk, we gotta get back to the 1995-96 season maybe, and acknowledge the fact that at that point in time, the best league in the world was the Italian Serie A. And when the Italian Serie A was the best, this is when they set the trends. This is why we have the trequartista and mezzala as terms at all. Okay, I know the mezzala is based long time backwards, but we're talking about a time where the best players in the world were probably Roberto Baggio, probably already in his career, maybe. Yeah, it was in his career, so I'm gonna mention. So, best players in the world should be Roberto Baggio, up and coming Alessandro Del Piero, Gianluca Vialli, Zidane was not there by that point in time, but he was coming of age. And we have very... Mijatovic was at Real. So we had Lippi getting to 2 consecutive Champions League finals in a row, losing both of them because Marcelo Lippi was famous of getting to Champions League finals and losing them. But a great coach nonetheless. Great coach. Lost one to Real Madrid. No one ever losing a Champions League final to Real Madrid should be blamed. They did well to get to the final and face Real Madrid. So yeah. Football was definitely different. One of the things that I love about 1990s and early noughties football is playing with 2 strikers. I just can't get enough of seeing Bobo Vieri and Hernan Crespo together, or any other 2 striker partnership you can think of. I don't know. Who was playing alongside Batigo in Fiorentina? I don't remember. Also, the best one I can remember is Bobo Vieri and Hernan Crespo. It's just like a thing made in dreams. Oh yeah, Bergkamp, Batistuta. By the way, Batistuta was one of the greatest strikers ever. Really. Really. To this day, I cannot really stress enough how high in regard I have Batistuta. Well, it is what it is. As you said, different generations, different things are. Yeah, Marcelo Salas. Do you remember the Chilean guy, Marcelo Zamorano? But it's weird. Even if to this day, I'm pretty sure as you're. Sorry, do you follow? Do you follow English football? Are you a fan of any of the English clubs? Yeah. Did I say Ivan Zamorano before you wrote it? You wrote it before I said it. I'm not pretty sure. I was like, yeah, Ivan Zamorano. I remember, by the way, Chile played Italy in one of the World Cups. And Ivan Zamorano, I think he scored a goal. Or I'm pretty sure that Chile got a penalty that was a really weird one at that point in time. Because it was one of the first instances at that point when penalty was rewarded for a cross that hit the hand. People were like, oh, why is this a penalty? Oh yeah, you said Chelsea. Sorry, you said Chelsea. So yeah. Oh, this was right before the break I took. I was gonna talk about Chelsea before the 2000. When was the takeover? 2001, 2002? Yeah, but oh yeah, I was talking about Zola, and this connects really well to what I was saying about Italian football generally, because Zola was one of the great examples of an amazing player. Absolutely loved him, by the way. Absolutely loved him. Great player. Well, unfortunately, the new format of the Champions League is gonna even make it worse. Because I remember back then when Monaco with Ludovic Joly, they managed to beat Real Madrid. I was away on a vacation with I was in gymnasium, high school, is it? and we were just following live score. We were all like, oh my god, something's going on here. What is going on? And they won it, and I was like super surprised, super happy. Okay, so we don't have teletext at the hotel where we were staying, so we had to find different ways. But yeah, you feel me. That's what we were doing back then. And as far as I can remember, because it was maybe the first... Alright, in the early 2000s, we had a fantasy football game in Bulgaria for the Champions League, not Champions League, for the Europa League. Not Europa League, Premier League. We had a fantasy for the Europa League, the Premier League in Bulgaria. And I remember being at the beach with my mom and dad, and I just wanted them to and asked them to buy me sports newspapers every day, because I was looking for news. Who is the next player that Chelsea are gonna buy? And they bought... My god, they bought a lot of them. Damien Duff from Blackburn. They bought Adrian Mutu. They bought... I had a very favorite player. It should have been 2002 because it should have been after the World Cup. Aridou Camara, was he? One of the Camara guys in... should have been Cameroon, I think. Should have been Cameroon. My god, do you remember the pages in... in Teletext? Man, the moment I got teletext, because we used to have the old shit TVs that didn't have teletext, the moment we got that one, it was already the internet era. I already had internet and I never was interested in teletext. I used it when we were at friends of our moms and dads. That's when I used it a couple of times, but I never had teletext at home as a primary source of information. By the way, internet in Bulgaria developed pretty early. So the internet in Bulgaria at one point in time was absolutely first in the world, which is absolutely crazy as well. In terms of speed, used to be 15 years ago, I think. Now we have dropped off to being top 20 in the world, but a lot of countries improved their infrastructure. So in the early noughties, our internet connection generally was really great. And we just started using that. The team is not performing really well lately. We've done so well at the beginning of the season. Getting kind of pissed. Can we please... I don't know. Do something. I'm not happy, boys. We're not playing well. We're not playing well. My god. Yeah, but is it a bad thing or is it a good thing? I don't know. It's nostalgia, man. It's nostalgia. we just lived in a different world, and I think that like every other generation ever, we just have to deal with the fact that we just live in a different world. We enjoyed our childhood, and pretty much that's what matters. The only thing I'm not really sure about is how much young people nowadays enjoy their childhood, because I have a nephew that is 7 years younger than me, and I feel like he got raised in the internet era, the gaming era, and everything he ever cared about was playing WoW and stuff like this. And I was never like, I wanted to play computer games, but it started at a certain point. I didn't have a computer, I couldn't do that. 1996, 7, 8, 9. We had a computer at home in 1993, and I was playing games, but they were not fun. And I always wanted to play ball. I went outside. Told you that I was playing basketball on a really high level for youth high level. Played football 3 times a week. Had fun outside. So maybe this is the only thing that I'm kind of sad that I'm not seeing guys do nowadays. But maybe they're doing it their way, and it's fine. It's fine. Time changes. So it's pretty much nostalgia. Well, yeah. That's pretty much it. We all, everyone grows in different era. Like 10 years minus, 10 years plus, everyone is raising different era for the last 50 years. So it's kind of expected. I like chatting to people like you that we've been from roughly the same era, because we have sentiment and we have nostalgia towards the same thing, same things. But naturally, the world is moving forward, and we have to adapt. And I don't know, even in terms of how we accept the world, in terms of how many genders there are, in terms of how we deal with different races and so far. I'm not anti. I'm always including people, but I feel like growing up, I can always now relate to there is this stigma, like the old gentleman that is super racist. Well, mate, if he 20 years ago was 90 or 80, he was born in an age where what he was saying about different races was not considered racist. He was just born then. It was normal. He didn't see black people. That's not bad. People were just thinking differently about this. So when he was 30, 35, as now I am, he already had an established view of things. And he just kept on saying and doing things that way. And society was progressing in a slower rate. So that at one point when he was 50, it was still kind of accepted. And at 50 he was considered old. So he got to live to a 90. He would never change at that point in time. Yeah, he lives in a different world. Like, think about it. Like, if you live up to 90, you live in such a different world compared to the one that you were born in. Like, you could have been born during the World War II in 1945, and you would be 90 by 2034, 2035. So you can be born during the war and you're gonna be still around 10 years in the future. Of course you're gonna be yourself. You're not gonna change the way you view things in life and world in the next couple of years. It's you. You should, in this sense, I'm like Why do we expect people to change? Like, they wouldn't. It's just that the world around them changes. Now, the only thing that is about us younger people. At what point do we keep... Until what point we keep on changing, and when do we stop changing? When do I become grumpy old grandpa that still doesn't want to acknowledge that stuff is different, or do I ever? Just reading through whatever he wrote, sorry. Give me a moment. Yeah, I agree to your stance, man. That's it. I still feel like you do you, but the world is still changing, and that's what we have to acknowledge, because you do you, you do you, you do you, and suddenly you're the grandpa that is still with the old views. Anti this, anti that. Is that bad? I don't really think so. Nowadays, I'm more of an in guy. Like, yeah, you have your views. I'm fine with that. You don't want you want to acknowledge what's going on in the world right now? Fine. You're at the age of... I don't know, as I said, you could be 90, man. If you're 90 right now, you would have been born before the Second World War. What do I gotta say to you to change your mind? There's nothing I can tell you to change your mind. It's just like, this is how life works. Well, this is where I agree to you. And this is what the grandpas that are 90 right now is what they're doing. We all change our mind at our own pace. Hopefully with the help of others, because I think that if others are not helping us, we're never changing our ways. But that's why we're different people. We're different people. And yeah, I don't like where we're going with being ultra politically correct. I will never be 100% politically correct, just because I was born at a point in time where being politically correct was not on the radar. And I'm 35. Even if I try to change, it's gonna be in my mind. And that's what people call, for example, older people in America, for example, racist. No, you were just born in time when things were different. You grew up when things were different, and you're not willing to accept a new regime. It's not being racist. It's just not being able to adapt to something new, and that's different. That's different. I am not going to comment on that, because I am trying to keep a line of thought and expression that we can all change suddenly. Not suddenly, but eventually. And be politically correct. But yeah, we have different way of doing things here. Yeah, I'm contradicting myself here. I do understand. I'm constantly trying to be politically correct and getting into the whole new way of doing things. But at some point, what I'm trying to actually convey as a message here is that at some point, getting older, I do recognize me being not that flexible to adapting to new trends. And I feel like, okay, I'm 35 now, and I'm already feeling contradictions between my beliefs, my thoughts, and what society gives to me. And I just am witnessing myself being the grumpy old grandpa at 80 that is just racially abusing people and stuff like this. Super inappropriate. And I'm just trying to defend that people. Just like they grew up in different times. They're appropriate to the time that when they were young, they were in their height. Absolutely on board with what you just said. Absolutely on board. Absolutely on board. Yeah. It's a good example because when I'm talking about, I don't know what to call them, man, right now. African Americans, because we're all being so influenced by American culture, and in Europe, on the Balkans, we don't have this problem. We're doing the same things verbally among each other, and it's kind of weird. And as you said, this is my main goal. I want to bring us all together. As in my head, I don't have any grudge against any other nation, and I'm trying to not be anti. I'm trying to respect the history, the way people feel, and I feel that this is the only way forward. And if you look historically on the Balkans, we all have so much history together. There are so many reasons for us to hate each other. The way we treat each other, there is always something that you can grab a hold on and say like, oh, but yeah, you did that in 1993, and I'm like, come on, stop it. It gotta end at some point. And the more important thing to me is what unites us, not what gets us further apart. I don't know, man. I don't know why would it bother you. It bothers some people. I don't know. For example, for me, being born in Sofia, like 100 kilometers to the west, you have Serbia. And we hate each other. Why? Give me one reason. Because historical reasons. The weirdest thing is that probably if you go 100 kilometers away from Sofia to the west, you're gonna enter territory that theoretically should have been given up by the Serbians to Bulgaria some time ago. So we still have theoretical territory disputes. There are certain territories within Serbia right now that should have been given back to Bulgaria. There are Bulgarian villages there, but at this point in time, what difference is there? What difference does it make if we get them? Well, do you consider yourself lucky? That's the only question I have for you. I'm gonna be super honest here, and I feel that Croatians and Serbians and every ex-EU country, among yourselves, you have pretty strong community and you want to achieve things together. And I have huge respect for that. And for some weird reason in Bulgaria we don't have this. Yeah? Super true, super true. Has nothing to do with me, man. Nothing to do with you. That's why I love having these conversations, because you see me standing here. Every time I have someone from the Balkans, I love having these conversations because, as I said, I feel like we're the same people. We're the same people. Maybe the weirdest thing of them all is we don't recognize that even despite this fact, we still communicate in English. It's the most comfortable language to me, but it's still weird. I think at this point I gotta go. I gotta quit the stream. It was really having you today again. Nice having you, man. It was really great chatting to you and speaking about stuff. I really hope to see you again. I'm just gonna save the save because we didn't do well last couple of games. We are, oh my god, did I really play a cup game and I got worried about it? Oh my god. So we are still with the gaming hand in the playoff spots. So wow, 16 games. I never played 16 games on stream. Today is actually a national bank holiday in Bulgaria. That's why I want to do this. It's a special stream. I usually do Tuesdays and Thursdays. But today was a special one. We did some good stuff. We got a good talk with Spalaro. See you next time, man. See everyone else next time again. It was nice chatting to you. Bye bye. Have a good weekend.